Greetings and salutations.
Hello, baby.
Greetings and salutations.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome back. More Tex Murphy. More Tex Murphy. We got 3 cards left, I think. Not really sure. I was supposed to be 6 cards, I think. 5 or 6 cards. So 2 or 3. Hey, Killing. Good to see you. Baze Reflux. Blue X. Strider. Lazy Crypt. It's good to see you all here today. Sorry I was a few minutes late. I was like, wait a minute, is it already 8 o'clock? And I looked over at the computer and went, oh my god, it's right at 8 o'clock. Hey, I'm Young. Good to see you. Welcome in. Let's see. I don't really know how far we are into Overseer. And I haven't prepared anything new, so I don't know when we'll be done with this. This is going to be kind of a... Yeah. There we go. So I'm going to take a wild stab maybe Wednesday, Friday at the latest. So it's a relatively short game compared to Might Magic 6. Let's see. Today's Monday, so tomorrow we'll be back with Leisure Suit Larry 3. I'm not sure how much of that is left. And I was sitting here thinking, what other LucasArts games can I play? I still need to play Knights of the Old Republic 2. That's pretty lengthy, and on a Tuesday being the only stream day for that it will be a very, very long series of streams.
Greetings and salutations.
I'd venture probably 20-ish. So much dialogue in that one. It's incredible. And I've heard that if you restore the original content that didn't make it because they got rushed out the door, it can triple it or quadruple it.
Greetings and
Hey, Pi.
salutations.
Good to see you, Hobo Joe. But yeah, the only LucasArts game I can think of from the 90s that I have, that I can think of, is Afterlife. Oh, thank you, Pi. I didn't think that one would have changed, but let's see. Well, I haven't played The Force Unleashed or The Force Unleashed 2. Oh, that's right. We were doing Last Crusade. Blah, I knew it was something I was thinking was going to do. That's right. Indiana Jones Last Crusade. And then we'll do the Indiana Jones series. So we'll go back and forth between those three. We'll do Leisure Suit Larry and King's Quest series alternately between between LucasArts games. So Indiana Jones games for a while. Because I got like 5 of those I need to play. What about X-Wing versus TIE Fighter? I do have those. I even have the disc for, I think it was TIE Fighter. And played it a little bit on the Pentium too. My only issue is I suck so badly at flying games. Like, you have no idea. I don't know why. I've never, my brain doesn't work like that in 3D space like that. I wished it was better. It's not to say I won't play it again, because I really enjoyed playing them. They were a lot of fun. I had X-Wing versus TIE Fighter when it came out. Humminker and I used to play it online a good bit for a while, using that goofy Internet Explorer 4 plugin that they had, Microsoft had, for multiplayer. It was really, really buggy. It was so bad, too, because you had to load Internet Explorer. You couldn't do it from Netscape at the time. And you had to load Internet Explorer. You're running Windows 98 as the latest. I think that was when I still had the 3DFX card. So this wasn't like a high-end machine of any kind. I mean, it was fairly middling, you know. I mean, for the 3D graphics, it was, I guess, considered high-end at the time. I think the Voodoo 2 had come out. So when you'd launch the service, you had to do it from the browser, which meant the browser isn't going to close down. It's just sitting back there refreshing behind the scenes and reloading. And it was so annoying because it ate up so many resources, it made the game run like crap. For me. Like, I suck at fighting games and platform games and rhythm games and stealth games. See, I can do rhythm games all day long. That's no problem. Stealth games, it depends on the game. It really, with stealth games, I get the idea. Hey, you don't have to be good at the games to enjoy them. Like I said, I enjoy the flying games. I'm just so bad at them. And it's not that I don't want to play them. It's more like I don't necessarily want to stream them because, well, it usually doesn't make for great content. I mean, platforming, I can just, you can watch a streamer get frustrated playing something and find entertainment in that. So bad at them, my GPU died. Yeah, exactly. Pretty good at stealth games. It was just that came to mind as a genre. Yeah, but no, stealth games to me oftentimes are either good or bad as a failure or success of the developer. Like Splinter Cell, fantastic stealth game. They did such a great job with the way stealth worked in that. Deus Ex, stealth was okay, but it's really hard, if not impossible, to finish that game pure stealth only. No One Lives Forever, forget the stealth. That alarm's going off whether you like it or not. Hey, Cherry Onion. So, it really, to me, has a lot to do with the game itself, how well it was designed. Yeah, Splinter Cell 1 through 3 were definitely great stealth games, especially the first one. That first one was absolutely groundbreaking. Even though Thief is arguably the first big stealth game that came out, that one was amazing. I have tried. I did a little stream of Alpha Protocol on GOGcom when they released it. What, a couple of years ago or a year ago? And man, that's a good game. I really enjoyed that. It's one of the games I do want to stream. Hey, Rays, good to see you, lass. So, but yeah. So, and in fact. So as Lazy Crip said, so bad my GPU died. Well, Splinter Cell 2 is when my GPU died on the XP machine that we're using here. That's why I'm using this ATI Rage to play Tex Murphy and Might and Magic 6 that we just finished, because I don't have a video card dedicated from 2005ish specifically for this machine. So I kind of ganked the one out of the Pentium 2. And quite frankly, the Rage 128 is a better video card for balanced gameplay, 2D, 3D, than the 3DFX card that I had. Thief was great. Hey, Vitamin Chi. Grounded game that came out of nowhere went from being a stealth game to shooting zombies and ghosts, where if you didn't have the holy water, you were screwed. Yeah. If it wasn't because of heat, I would have requested Glass and Eye Disguise. Not sure I understand that, Pi. No, Mystic.
Get some help!
Hey, Necomancer. Mystic. He's going to be a bud again today. Oh, Glass and Nose. Gotcha. Yeah. That's it. The glasses, yep. Working on the side. No problem. I know how that goes. You love the Thief series. I do plan on playing Thief eventually. When Thief first came out, I played the demo. And I remember struggling with the demo quite a bit. And I never did. Oh, yeah. I think Coffee might be waking up or getting up or something, and he's getting excited. He's been kind of a butt this morning in general. Like, very, very needy. And I think it has to do with a massive storm we had last night. We went to bed, and it got really loud right as we went to bed. So he was out here by himself. He's not allowed to sleep in the bedroom with us because we would never get any sleep. He would be rummaging through every little thing he could find in there and trying to wake us up all night long. So we don't let him in the bedroom, which is unfortunate because Stash used to be allowed in the bedroom. He'd come in there and lay on the bed and go to sleep. He'd stay there all night long. The worst thing we had to deal with him was he liked to lay on Coffee's ankles. Like, he would lay across her ankles, and she'd wake up and her legs would hurt. Which, fair enough. I mean, not to mention it's kind of uncomfortable after a while. You look forward to the Thief playthrough. The interface of Thief 1 does feel a bit clunky. Yeah, it was, and I think that's a common complaint. People really loved what they were trying to do with Thief, but it was so early on in the genre, they hadn't worked everything out yet. This is one of those little details that some people playing old games that weren't used to playing them back in the day don't quite understand. Everything goes through an evolutionary period, and when somebody creates something that's genuinely new, you do it the only way you can figure out, and then it takes follow-throughs on that to make that better. Either the same person keeps following through on that same concept, or other people come in behind them and start doing things in their idea of what's the right way to do it. And eventually you get things like WASD for your movement controls, and you get mouse look that's automatic. You don't have to hold a button down, that kind of stuff. And Thief was like that. Thief had a lot of great ideas, but they hadn't quite fully implemented it, like hiding in the shadows and stuff like that. Worked really well, but the controls are awful. You miss when graphic cards had weird 3D rendered characters printed on the sticker attached to the card, yeah. Or like your old computer that had King Kong Edition graphics card. It also when every graphics card and some CD drives had bonus OEM games in the box. That's, what, the last video card I got that had a video game in it, Vitamin Chi, was Witcher 3. It was a 970, a GTX 970, and it came with Witcher 3. And up to that point, every time I ever got a video game with a GPU, I hated the game. I wouldn't play it. Like, I would install it just to see what it was like, because, hey, it's a free game, right? Try it anyway. And I just didn't like it. But when Witcher 3 came out, it changed everything. And then I never got another game in a video card again. Like, prime example, Hitman is barely playable, but by about the third game, it was very well done. Yep, that's another good example of sort of a groundbreaking game. 7 stream streak. How lucky for you, Strider. Thank you. It was Wild West out there in the late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, even in the 80s, you got to think, really limited resources. Don't even ask about what came before was Bedlam. It really was. Everybody doing something different. If you look at a lot of the old early mid-'80s video games, a lot of times they tended to emulate arcade games at the time, or they would just straight up copy the game. But it just kind of tells you, you know, you think your 3070 had a free digital copy of Rise of Tomb Raider, but you already had it, so you can't go away. Hey, Butter Gamer, how you doing? But yeah, those were kind of crazy times. What is it? I even got a. Oh Lord. One video card I bought. I actually bought an S3 Verge, a Diamond 3D video card back in like '95. I think it was '95, and it came with. It wasn't Free Space. It was kind of like Free Space. What's the other game that has that flying? It was a fully 3D world, kind of comparable to Quake. I can't think of the name of it, but it was much like Free Space. And I remember playing it for a little while. It was so disorienting. I could never tell which way was up, and I would run into the walls constantly. I couldn't shoot anything. Not Redline. It's another flying game, but it was corridor shooter flying game. Oh Lord. I'll think of it eventually. I have a copy of The Dig that says for OEM bundles with the Sound Blaster 16 Pro or the AW32 only on the CD. That's pretty cool. I know sometimes those would only come with, especially for DOS games, they would only come with drivers for that particular, hardware that they were bundling it with. Do you know if that one did? Descent. That's what it was. Descent. It came with, I think it came with Descent. Now I'm starting to think if it was Free Space. Yeah, as I say, Redline, I remember, was sort of a racing game, or kind of. It was cars, it wasn't flying, but I'm thinking it was Descent. You think it's the same as the regular retail version? Yeah, they probably just marked that on there so that they couldn't reset, like the retailer couldn't open the box and try to resell it for another $40 or something. Yeah, the only copy of The Dig I have is in the Lucas Archives. Yeah, the LucasArts Archives Volume 3. But, let's see. Let's see what Tex is up to now. We had just got to, well, we just got a new location. I haven't explored it yet, huh? For those who are interested, if you have never played any of these types of games, like Tex Murphy games, I gotta say, Overseer is by far the most linear and simplest one to get through. It doesn't really require significant puzzle skills. The passwords seem to be pretty, pardon me, pretty narrow in terms of, it seems to be focused on chess pieces and moves. So if you even have a remote familiarity with chess, you could probably guess some of them just by looking at the words, the anagrams. And then, of course, if you really get stuck, 911 apparently works on everything, which is really, really disconcerting. Now, this is on entertainment level. I don't know if it does it on gamer level. But the other thing, too, is, like I said, it's very linear. So as you're moving through the game, you go into an area, you scour it for whatever clues that you need, and then you leave. And for the most part, you can kind of guess you're looking for a card somewhere. So it's, I would say, if you wanted to play a Tex Murphy game, you never played any of them. Yeah, so you avoid backtracking. I mean, occasionally I backtracked, of course. And I backtracked to the office and to Linsky's house, because his daughter's there, and she sometimes provides details. But ultimately, Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive have much more obscure puzzles. All right. And this one, you can set up the keyboard, you can configure it however you want. So you don't have to worry about using the arrow keys. Like I said, WASD finally came around. So if you want to configure it for that, you got it. All right. So we were going to, oops, come back here. Big Surf Lodge.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared? Just because he was some kind of hitman? I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Okay, so was he there? Did you confront him?
Well, no. Even back then I wasn't a complete moron. I didn't want to fight him, I just wanted to find out who he was and what he was doing.
So what happened?
So he's a complete
I
moron
found the
now?
place and went around back. Through a window I could see a briefcase on the bed, which I decided I just had to have. Sounded like he was in the shower, which would give me a good chance to snatch the briefcase, but first I had to figure out how to unlock the back door. Sliding glass door's locked.
Well, kind of figured that based on what you said. I can open the fridge from outdoors. I love janky interfaces. This is great.
The cupboards are certainly well stocked. Never killed.
I'm going to guess he's got a key out here somewhere.
No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
The dig normally has a full color image that's the same as the box cover on the CD. Yeah, the one you have is black and white and says part of a software bundle and not to be sold separately. I misremembered it. The sticker on the case said for OEM bundle and Sound Blaster Pro or 16 Pro and AW32 only. Well, I do have a Sound Blaster Pro or 16 Pro, or yeah, I have a Sound Blaster 16. Not in this machine. We're using an Audigy too, but there's a key on the counter. You say, huh? Where's the key? Oh, wait a minute. I know what we're supposed to do. Uh-huh. Hey, Nofty, how you doing? You have 3 copies of that. Oh, yeah, boxed original and Mac. That's pretty cool. I knew that magnet on the end of my measuring tape was going to come in handy. Where'd you go with my key?
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave. Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it.
And, so that means I've got to figure out how to get it.
Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets, but I suppose I could make...
Alright, what did that say?
I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets, but I suppose I could make an exception this one time.
Thanks for the compliment. Oh, wait. Calling us nerds. Oh, hey, Mia Skelly, how you doing? You bought an iBook G3 from a thrift store, and the laptop bag was... in the laptop bag was the Mac version of the disc. Now that's... and copy of Myst. That's pretty cool.
What? No license to kill?
What, no license to kill?
This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, I mean, not literally.
Let's see. Passcard F password. Oh, wait. Orders from Robert Knott. That means that, it's not Singer. And given the rest of them, we'll figure that out later. I don't have the card for it yet, so it doesn't really matter.
The Royal Mail Steam Packet Company, when it absolutely has to be there in 3 weeks. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. Hey, a word search puzzle. I love word searches, but I'm pretty sure I'll have to work on this one later. Slade'll probably notice if I take anything left out in the open, but I doubt he'll realize this is missing.
Not for a while, anyway. All right. Did I ever play The Longest Journey? That one I haven't played, no.
Ah, the good book. Wonder if it came with the room or if it's Slade's personal copy. There's probably not much in here, but it's... There's probably not much in here.
You know, I don't hear the shower going. I wonder if I'm supposed to. I wonder if he can walk out at any time.
There's probably not much in here, but it's worth checking out. This looks like something vile.
Lots of stuff in here. Oh, I do hear the shower now. Okay.
Locked. I gotta hand it to Slade. He's a snappy dresser with an eye for fabrics. Oh, great. If Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
I didn't even see where the phone was.
I thought you said you wanted to get the briefcase.
What I meant to say is, I thought about leaving, but I decided to tough it out. Without the briefcase, my case would have never gotten solved.
Oh, God. He showers with that thing?
Couldn't let Slade know I was in the lodge, which meant I had to put things back that Slade had left out in the open.
Okay, I failed. I failed. Oops. That was Jack Slater, not Jack Slade.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared? Just because he was some kind of
Okay,
hitman?
so I see.
I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Okay, so was he there?
You know, it's possible they use that as a... What do you call it? I can't even think. My brain doesn't want to process that. Let's see.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them.
Okay.
Slade'll probably notice if I take anything left out in the open, but I doubt he'll realize this is missing before I'm long gone.
Which one was it? Is it the third one down, I think? There it is, second one down.
Wow. I guess our hitman... Wow. I guess our... Come to Raphael's, where our sign isn't the only thing that's backwards.
Oh no, your food is flat texture painted on the fridge. You know, well, it's low on calories.
The cupboards are certainly well stocked. What? No license to kill? Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things.
Let's see.
Chloral hydrate. We PIs refer to this stuff as a Mickey Finn. A few drops in a drink and the lights go out.
Okay.
Great. Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead. An old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones.
I was gonna say, where is he?
I had to be
Okay.
careful not to tip Slade off that I was in there. First, of course, if he saw me, and second, if he noticed that anything was out of place, I would have been dead in the water.
All right, so I kind of figured that was going to trigger that. I didn't know where the bathroom was. I thought maybe that was it. The other thing, though, is I can't touch the clothing in that closet until I have figured out how to get into that briefcase.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared? Just because he was some kind of hitman? I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Where was he keeping the revolver? In his towel pocket? You really don't want to know. Okay. Just because he killed me 3 times already? Lucky him that it's a steel key and not a more common brass key. We're aluminum, which is not unusual anymore.
I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them and have a hiding place picked. Great-Grandpa Murphy got a Victor bike when he was a kid. He had a crossbar phobia till the day he died.
Oh, wait, he said a hiding place.
Old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones.
Okay, I think I got it. I think I understand now.
What? No license to kill? Slade will probably notice if I take anything left out in the open, but I doubt he'll realize this is... That must be the front door.
Oh, we didn't take that. Okay.
I wish I weren't in deadly peril. I bet he's got all the great cable channels.
All right, so I need a great hiding place picked out, right? Let's try this.
Oh, great. If Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
This game was released in 1998. Yeah, as far as I know. I thought that was the right date. I guess that's not a great hiding place.
If I'd left something disturbed or taken an object that was out in plain sight, he would have known that I was there. I needed to be very careful searching his room.
Okay, so...
You know where you've been tangoed.
Quite a few times, actually. I think he's doing this on purpose so he can keep seeing that guy. No. What did I miss out here that I disturbed?
No shortage of little tables in here.
Can't hide underneath the bed.
Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just...
But nothing is visibly disturbed, right? I mean, oh, I know what it was I forgot to do. Duh. There. Now. Didn't work in Burn after reading either. I think it's because I left the sliding glass door open. Now let's try.
Oh, great. If Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
Here we go.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one. No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find him. It'll just be a slight delay. And this time I won't let him get away. I said, don't worry.
So he had already killed 6 people? Who were the others?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. I also wanted to find out about the drop point where he was supposed to pick up his next orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on.
Okay. I gotta fix something real quick. My, chat seems to have broken. No, Mystic didn't have anything to do with it. It's just Twitch chat breaking. Here we go. He's chewed through the cable. I wouldn't doubt it. He likes to do that. All right, so there's the key. I assume this is for this.
Well, that won't work. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed.
Guess
He
what?
obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to... Well, that's not gonna work.
Hello there, radioactive man. So how is this supposed to work? I don't understand.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
A key to unlock the briefcase or the handcuffs doesn't seem to work.
Well, that won't work. His briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it. It's a post office key, but there's no number on it.
That's not what I'm looking
That makes
for.
this a real needle in the haystack.
Man, the audio started to act up again. Hey, Falkenbach, how you doing? So, let me get... Oh, perhaps. Huh. A toilet and a bidet? Interesting. Fancy hotel room, huh?
I've always got to resist the urge to draw on... No one appreciates a good-sized tub more than I do.
Oh. There we go. That's got to be the key.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way. Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
I've heard Deponya's good, yeah. I watched a little bit of Ananda play that series. Back from your mandatory annual land vacation. Land vacation? Like land party stuff? Sounds like he's watching TV.
Well, that's not gonna work.
7 friends, our computers, and a beer and barbecue. Sounds like you had a good time. Ah, crap, I keep hitting the keyboard key and it wipes what's on my mouse cursor. Here we go. Okay. You do this 14 years now.
As soon as I unlocked the handcuffs, I scooted on out of there. I didn't even look at the briefcase until I was a good safe distance away.
14 years. That's pretty awesome.
No, I didn't know how to use them back then. Anyway, what I did know was that I had to work quickly. When Slade realized what I'd done, there was going to be hell to pay, and I'd probably be stuck with the tab.
Eating barbecue at the computer sounds like a bad idea. I am so anal about that kind of stuff. Like, I don't like greasy fingers if I'm anywhere near a computer. I don't want it on my keyboard. Or sticky, either one. Funniest thing about Deponia is how it completely spoils itself, but in a way that the player won't notice, gets stuck, and everyone else rolls their eyes. The game literally told you what to do. Hiding in plain sight. All right, so we have this magnetic lock, but we have a... I guess we got to put in a combo for it, but I don't know what the combo would be. 1,000 possibilities.
It's a post office key, but there's no number on it. That makes this a real needle in the haystack.
Funniest thing about Deponia... Oh, wait a minute. It went from playing games to you went from playing games a lot to sitting outside talking, drinking, and eating. I mean, you know what? It's about hanging out with your friends too, right? Playing the game is now spoilers. Well, how many, if Winter Slice was here, he'd probably be the one to call this one out. How many times, you've seen it too, how many times has the game literally told me what to do in a very roundabout way, but very, very explicitly, and then I fail to recognize it? I think that's what they're saying. It's not unusual. It's just not the most common way to do it. And it's kind of funny when it happens.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for
Do
information
you know
on
who ate
Big
all the
Surf
donuts?
Lodge has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
You came to the conclusion that 2 40-liter barrels of beer don't last 7 days for 6 people.
A search for information on Jim Slade.
Now you know what
has
to do
been
next time.
initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
And drink less beer, I don't think is exactly on the list, huh?
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
And yes, did
Goodbye.
somebody eat all the donuts while you were there? Jim Slade, courtesy of Interpol's database. Big Jim Slade, considered to be an alias, Australian national, birth records unavailable on Interpol's 10 most wanted for over 3 years, suspected of crimes dating back almost 15 years, extremely dangerous, possibly psychotic, preferred method of execution, forced suicide via Russian roulette. Oh, that's the dude that killed... Ah, okay. That's the one that made him do that to that scientist there at the Anasazi ruins. Let's see. Big Surf Lodge. Established 1952. 34 individual Big Surf Lodge locations from San Diego, California to Portland, Oregon. And some other drinks, too. Uh-oh.
Chloral hydrate. We PIs refer to this stuff as a Mickey Finn. A few drops in a drink and the lights go out. Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things.
Okay, we hadn't looked at this,
This
although I
thing
know
has
this
anagram written all over it.
Yeah, when we find passcard F, this will
literally.
be the password. Maybe not that. If that is a chess term, so I don't recognize it as a piece. We'll have to see what it is when we get to it. But there's another piece we haven't looked at yet. This is some...
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
Oh, I see numbers too. I wonder if this contains the passcode for the briefcase. Something else to find them. So maybe it isn't. Maybe we need to get into the briefcase to be able to do that.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
Oh,
These must be his lucky numbers.
Oh, I see. I forgot to look at that too.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
13,
These must be his lucky
22,
numbers.
27, 31. You bought beer you brought beer with us from Germany because the beer in Netherlands it exists. You know, that's kind of funny that I guess it's just not that. I would have figured Europe would have had better beer in general across the board. I wouldn't have expected that. Okay, so if those
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
Hi, Mystic. The beer in Netherlands is still better. Now, that's not entirely fair. We've got good beer here. They seem to have. You just don't buy the stuff that you've probably heard of internationally. It's like here. They'll do big advertisements for Australian beer, Foster's. And if you ask somebody like Mike, they'll be like, really? Nobody drinks that crap. Czech beers are pretty nice. Couldn't tell you. I've never had any of those. So those numbers on the lottery card are not the numbers here. Although the number 6 is on here. The rest do not exist. It only goes to 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I only see 1 through 10. Is our local beer that I dislike, yeah. It's wild. Yeah, we literally have thousands of microbreweries, and that's the thing that a lot of people don't recognize. They don't realize because they don't sell that stuff internationally. I mean, a lot of times they're too small, but there are a lot of really good microbreweries that do make great beer. It's just the only stuff anybody ever hears about is stuff like Coors or Budweiser or something like that, and they're middling at best. And I do mean at best by comparison. And yes, there are some people that act like that's the beer you should buy. No, it's awful. You just don't. The only American beer you know is Duff, and it's terrible. But Homer likes it. You more dislike any closed beer, open the bottle, now it's a good beer. Treat is. I guess we can go chat with a few people. Let's see. Bell's maker of
What brings
Oberon
you
is huge.
Can I interest you in a quick game?
Is it really Butthurt? That's funny. GTA got a real Budweiser name, I guess. Got the real Budweiser. Oh, Pisswasser? You like Budweiser? Oh, wait. Despite being located in the city of Budweiser, they are calling themselves Budvar these days, not to be mixed up with the American stuff. Yeah, who cares? That's doof. The microbrews are what really make the difference. As far as the industrially produced ones go, does it really make a difference what country the production line is located in? I know with a lot of drinks that it has sometimes a lot to do with the water that's used. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it could have some impacts. But also the ingredients, of course, will make a huge, huge difference. So if they want decent stuff, you use decent ingredients. Yeah, water storage distribution.
Well, only if you were a woman and wanted to play strip chess.
I have a wig.
It's a joke, right? How about I ask you some questions?
By all means.
That was great. I have a wig. Positive side is Germany. In Germany, is even the industrial beer is pretty good. Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about it.
The company that makes The Simpsons tried to sue them over the name, but the judge said that not enough people in Germany watch The Simpsons for that to matter, which is obvious. Oh, that's funny. Murphy is wearing some mighty shoulder pads.
Don't know him.
All right.
I must confess, I haven't had this many visits in months. And I don't even mind that they're purely professional. Please. Now, how can I help you, Mr. Murphy?
If you run across a beer in a clear bottle, that's likely because the brewing is not up to par. They know that it is not up to par. It is underaged, and UV light takes off a bit of
Incoming
that
ads
edge
for you
over time.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
The only beer I think I remember ever seeing in a clear bottle is Corona. It's real BS, right?
I know nothing about that.
I can't think of any other ones I've seen in clear bottles. I'm sure there's plenty of area. I just never really thought about it.
I wish I could be of more assistance.
I wonder what the deal is with the audio lately. It's started to act kind of weird.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
A lot of Texas visits and meetings could have been an email.
Pretty good. And I'd like to ask you some more questions, but can I just stare at you for a few minutes? That's good.
You flatter me, but I'd be more comfortable if we kept this professional. What have you found out?
I usually just drop the L in that one formate. Personally.
I don't have any information on that. He's a hitman, one of the best and most dangerous. He's done jobs for corporations, governments, you name it. Interpol would really like to get their hands on him.
Well, we know where to find him. Or at least we did. Probably really unhappy now that we stole his briefcase.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
No, I meant the L in the first word.
Oh, those places are wonderful. There's a whole chain of them. The
Matt
nearest
Icker.
one is just off the Pacific Coast Highway, a few miles north of Big Sur. That's where Carl and I were going to go on our honeymoon.
Aww. Hey, Winterslays, how you doing? You think it would be fair to say Jim found us multiple times with a bang?
I'm unfamiliar with that name.
It's probably a good thing, lady.
How is everything?
I don't know anything about it.
Figured.
Doesn't sound familiar.
So she don't know squat. Okay, who else is there?
You seem to think I'm some sort of street informant. I'm gonna start charging you for these consultations.
We're talking about the retro-founded brand. I thought you were talking about the in-series origin of the beer. In that case, the company deals in storytelling, not beverages. Hard to retroactively deny a beverage company use of the name just because we've used it in a story. Well, it depends. I know at least, and the laws on this stuff are probably very different from country to country. I know a lot of times in the U.S. they'll argue the relationships. Like, for example, say you have a retail store named Hershey's, and then you've got Hershey's branded chocolate. Hershey's would absolutely try to sue the store because they've had that name for, 100 plus years or whatever. But they would say, well, the store sells clothing. They don't even sell chocolate or any other candy products. So they're unrelated. And they might actually argue in favor to allow the store to keep the name. As long as it wasn't malicious, like they weren't trying to do something. Maybe it was the owner's name. I don't really know. I'm not a lawyer, but I know that that's been the case in some of the cases that I remember reading, because there's always like some kind of a trademark or copyright argument between certain products. So I really don't know how that would work across the board, though. I don't know how that would work in Europe or anywhere else for that matter. What can I do for the world's sexiest PI? That I do not know, but me? You could tell me about Robert Knott. Yeah, exactly. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. These ads are about to kick in. I'm going to grab some more beer, grab some more coffee. You guys talking about beer. Anyway, be right back. Hello, I am your host, Bitterman. Welcome to Bitter Beats FM. Thank you, Winter Slice. I appreciate it. Freudian slip. No, it really is coffee and nothing in it. Just black coffee.
Hello.
There's a board game called Sagaland. Also, I think Sega may have a thing there on Foundation of mistakable naming in the domain of electronic games. You're not allowed to release Elder Scrolls Online. It has online in its title. We have Prior Art and Ultima Online. I know with some that there's certain words that you can't really easily get because it's too generic. I don't know if the word online would fill in that, but that's exactly the sort of dumb stuff. They would. Anything and everything to try and keep a name for themselves. You hate Enterprise idiots. That's a very dark beer. It looks like Guinness. I actually do like Guinness. But no, I promise you, it's just coffee. Smell. I don't know if you can see the steam. Nah, not really. Camera's not that good.
You know, you've been so very good to me. I think I'm going to do you a favor. I know where Big Jim Slade is.
If you're on the level, I'll trade you any information you want.
Done. Slade's at the Big Surf Lodge, number 6. It's off the Pacific Coast Highway just north of Big Sur.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, you have. I just told you all about it.
He's a hitman for hire, and he's on Interpol's 10 Most Wanted. If you're mixed up with him, I'd make sure your affairs are in order.
It shows a traffic light in Germany. We did a movie once which had a traffic light in it. Ours was in New York, but seeing as both scenes they also have cars in them, and they might even have a Volkswagen in both of them, they clearly stole that scene from us. Okay, so we don't have anything else there. I mean, also like...
After examining the contents of the briefcase, it seemed apparent that I needed some other items to break the codes. The only other thing to do was go back to the Big Surf Lodge. Luckily, Slade was nowhere to be found. I suppose I was in the last place he'd be looking for me.
Take Hero's Quest or Quest for Glory series. That's one of the more famous video game title changes, simply because they had one title and then they had to change it because of Hero Quest, the board game. Right? So So what did I miss here? He left his wallet behind?
I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets, but I suppose I could make an mail steam packet company. That must be the front door. Locked.
Hey, whoever built this hotel, they didn't bother to put the wall all the way to the floor. What is this, an American bathroom stall? I mean, it is to the bathroom. It kind of makes sense. Let's see, what, oh. You're a teetotaler. Your best friend is a high-functioning alcoholic. I sent him a picture of a glass filled to the brim with pitch black coffee, and he captioned it Guinness. Well, I didn't mean to click on hint. He immediately called you out, not because of my habit, but because the coffee didn't have a specific characteristic color of the famous stout. Interesting. Conspiracy of the day, Steven Spielberg. Intellectual property, by showing the Twin Tower scene after he had won an AI. Oh my goodness. some reason I can't click on that. Like, it kind of acts like I can. The handcuffs are still there.
Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab.
He's not entirely wrong.
Someone should have proofread this poster before they printed it. There are typos all over it.
Such an idiot.
I've always got to resist the urge to draw on steamed-up mirrors.
I wonder if I just got a canned line about needing to pick up some stuff in order to crack this briefcase. I kind of suspect the chart is really what I need, but I'm not sure how to use it.
The deck chairs are a nice touch. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. No shortage of little tables in here.
I can't help but think I got everything I need in here. I just need to figure out how to use them together. Because none of these posters seem to be movable.
Great-Grandpa Murphy got a Victor bike when he was a kid. He had a crossbar phobia till the day he died.
Wait, what? Crossbar phobia, what happened?
Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab. Typical motel bed.
75 stream streak.
To a concrete
Jeez,
slab.
Susie, thank you so much for that. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good start for your week.
Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. I guess this train must have really nice bathrooms. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishing. And when you think speed, think Nord.
Quick 10-minute break. Oh, only 65 more to go. Fucked. Yeah.
I wish I weren't in deadly peril. I bet he's got all the great cable channels. No crumbs on the sideboard.
Either he doesn't eat here, or he's very, very neat. Oops. There's got to be something I'm missing, but I don't know what it is. Or where to find it in here. It is French and it means Etoile of the Nord. You only translated do. Actually, Nord is north, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know about the other word, though. If I were something missing, where would I be? In my chat, apparently. Yeah. Now that one's freaked out. Come on now. My chat keeps breaking for some reason. Sorry, hang on a second. You gotta be kidding me. Whatever. It's not chat breaking, it's just you. No, my Twitch chat has been acting up. Twitch seems to go through these little episodes where it breaks. And I swear it seems to happen earlier in the year more often than not.
No crumbs on the...
And I think it has to do with whatever upgrades they're doing in sort of an off-peak season.
No crumbs on the sideboard.
No crumbs on the cyborg. You're pretty certain that is exactly the case, yeah. That's the only conclusion I've been able to come up with. I have no idea if that's true. Okay, I'm all I can do is just assume I have everything I need here because I can't find anything else.
Slatted windows provide just the right amount of ventilation.
I just can't think of anything else to do. Hey, Mitriel, how you doing?
As soon as I unlocked the handcuffs, I scooted on out of there. I didn't even look at the briefcase until I was a good safe distance away.
Did you, keep the handcuffs?
No. I didn't know how to use them back then. Anyway, what I did know was that I had to work quickly. When Slade realized what I'd done, there was going to be hell to pay, and I'd probably be stuck with the tab.
I think his line right then when you asked that question pretty much answered the question whether he was behaving. I didn't know how to use them back then. All right, so I'm guessing I have what I need here, but I don't understand how this works. So, what I could try...
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
Let's try...
These must be his lucky numbers.
Let's try 61322, maybe 62231, but let's 61322. Oh, you can't do it that way. Wait a minute. That's right, because it only goes to 10 or to 0 to 9, whatever. Reset. Wait a minute, that means this chart has to be it.
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
This has to be it, because the numbers here only go 1 to 10. 10 would be 0. Or it's not going to use 0 or 10, one of the two. Early in the year, they have to update their lease on Amazon servers, yes. They are the same. Yeah, I know they're owned by the same company. Or, well, Amazon owns Twitch, I should say. But it means more bureaucracy to deal with, and when they do update those leases, they try not to roll out, or they try to roll out updates and fixes and all that, which breaks everything. That's held by a string and a prayer before, which is, yeah, I mean, I think the complexity is pretty intense. All right, so how does this work? I need something else to find them. Wait a minute.
This thing has anagram written all over it.
Passcard
well,
F.
I mean, not
Singer.
literally.
This is pass card F. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. That's right. I have 4 of the keys. So that means...
Wrong pass card.
Wrong pass card. But where does this go to? I've got the pass card, but where does it go to? A... Wait, G... E... Okay, so that's not it.
This thing has anagram written all over it.
Maybe that is related to this?
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
But how do the numbers on here relate to the words? Why are some letters in red, others in yellow? Or brown, or whatever you want to call that color. It's very confusing. And I feel like I'm supposed to put this with something and it triggers some kind of a response, but...
Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay...
See that pass card? Yeah, see the card again.
This is the pass card Sonny Fletcher stole from Slade.
So we have the pass card, but we don't have... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Sonny Fletcher gave it to us just before he died. That's right. I remember now. There are 8 pawns. What about this one? 8 pawns. Okay. They're all going to be 8 pawns.
Pass card G. Bosworth Clark obviously didn't want to lose this. Pass card E. Well, if they use the same alphabet I do, that means there are at least 5 of these cards floating around. Maybe more.
Reminds you, you haven't yet done the New York Times strands today with the letters. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
Yeah, I don't quite understand the relationship here. We have 3 different colored characters. Green for the numbers. There is a small number of red letters, and then there is a significant number of yellowish brown letters. Looks like it came off of a Quake palette. I assume, since these numbers go 1 through 10, they somehow correlate to the passcode on the briefcase, but I don't know how this works. And this message suggests I need something... Wait a minute. What if I need to apply this to a poster in his room? In Slade's room? Maybe that has something to do with it.
After examining the contents of the briefcase, that doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, kind of suspected, but worth a shot.
Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Yeah, kind of figured. Oh, wait, there's another poster.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Hello. He was chasing a bug, flying around the room. There wasn't one in here, was there?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay. Oh.
As soon as I unlocked the handcuffs, I scooted on out of there. I didn't even look at the briefcase until I was a good safe distance away.
Did you, keep the handcuffs?
No. I didn't know how to use them back then. Anyway, what I did know was that I had to work quickly. When Slade realized what I'd done, there was going to be hell to pay, and I'd probably be stuck with the tab.
Okay. I don't get it. I don't understand what they want me to do. Oh, I didn't ask him. Hang on a second.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
Nah, we never get tired of pestering you.
We don't pester, Mr. Shimming. We protect the free world.
What is it you want this time? I haven't heard of it. The name is completely foreign to me.
Just got back from an impromptu work meeting lasting, good God, impromptu lasting for an hour? Wow. So what have I solved, Tex? Nothing. In fact, I'm actually kind of stuck at the moment. Not really sure how to get into this briefcase.
What topic would you like us to research?
Got nothing to research.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
As what do you expected from Tex Murphy? I like Murphy better. Murphy. Well, he is kind of murky, isn't he?
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
6, 13, 22, 27, 31. But why is this significant? Why would Murphy think this is an important thing to pick up?
Gideon's Bible.
And
wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things.
And why did he want to pick up the Gideon's Bible and not open it? I expected him to open it and find a note or something left inside. or a key or a combo for that briefcase or something. Huh. JS. J Saint. Is that a hint? I guess we can brute force it. No, I'm just kidding. You know, I bet you 911 works here also. I'm not going to do it, but I bet you it works here also. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it yet. I am going to save it, because once I figure out how to get into the briefcase, I do want to load and see if that works. But I bet it does. It seems to work on everything else.
I bought this dressing screen because it can double as a throw rug.
I'm going to guess the key doesn't work here. Passcard doesn't work here as well.
Well, that won't work.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, Lieutenant. How's it going? Bust any big-time criminals lately?
We checked out the Big Surf Lodge.
So?
It was vacant.
I swear to you, he was there.
Tell you what, when you track him down, let me know. Until then, get the hell out of my office and stay out!
Well, isn't she friendly?
If you found out anything else, I'll be glad to tell you what I know about it.
Nothing there.
Someday, I'll get my own Dr. Watson. Then we can sit in chairs like these and discuss my brilliant powers of deduction.
Right now, it's not feeling so brilliant.
I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case, not to mention whoever this Overlord character is.
And where does the post office box key belong? I just don't understand. What am I looking for?
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
Wait a minute. I have an idea.
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
193. Let's just try that real quick on the briefcase. That's the first three numbers that appear, right? No, that wasn't it.
I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I'm assuming that's 21 by 21 lines. You mentioned there had been a nuclear war and that this game was told through a series of flashbacks. The war happened before this. I forget, I want to say they mentioned it in Under a Killing Moon, but I don't remember what the date was, like 2010 or something like that. Or somewhere in that general range. Yeah, ultimately he moves into a neighborhood full of mutants in a region of San Francisco where as if you don't remember the 2010 nuclear war we had. I mean, in the game, you know, of course. I really don't understand this page at all. I don't know what it wants me to look for. I don't understand what the relationship is. I don't understand anything. This is almost as bad as that clock puzzle. It doesn't make any sense to me. Screw it. In inventory, examine the briefcase. In inventory, examine the lottery ticket. I did that. In inventory, examine briefcase again. Click on the numbers to rotate them. What passcode? There are 6 numbers and 5 of them do not have, or 5 numbers, excuse me, and 4 of them are not numbers you can select on the combo. It only goes up to 0 to 9. What do you mean? Click on the numbers to rotate them and enter the correct sequence or bypass. Or to bypass type 911, which I'm not going to do yet. I'm going to try that later because I won't now because what's the point? So, all right. This is so dumb.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
So what does it say? 613? 132? 322? 222? 227, 273. What numbers do you want? So let's try 613. They're going to make you brute force this off of all of those. Wait, what? It reset. It flashed and then reset. I think I know.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
So let's do 132.
These must be his lucky.
See, it flashes and then resets.
I guess Slade's gambling.
132 instead. What is it trying to tell me? This doesn't make any sense.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
So 613
These must be his lucky numbers.
Makes it blink, and then it resets the code, but it doesn't open. Fair enough. Maybe just one number. Maybe it's 612. Or 623 or something like that. Okay. No? It's not that. That is weird.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
So 612.
These must be his lucky numbers.
623. Let's try 62. Well, I tried 623, didn't I? Maybe? Maybe it's reversed? No? That didn't seem to be it. Hey, Kavakupo, welcome in. Welcome into the second.
I guess Slade's
puzzle in the
gambling
game.
includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
Yeah, lucky my butt. I don't understand. So 613 triggers something. How about 731? That didn't do anything. You've only seen the new Tex Murphy game? Well, that'll be after this one. Not right away, of course, but that will be after this one because aside from Mean Streets, which this is a recreation of, that's the last one. That's the only other one I hadn't played yet. All right. You say 216 or 316?
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
Pretty sure I tried that one.
These must be his lucky numbers.
Let's see. We'll try that one. 316. Because I tried it backwards. Didn't like it. $613 seems to do something. But it's not giving me any indication as to what it means. Maybe this is going to be stupid.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette.
Hang on a second.
These must be his lucky numbers.
Yep, right there. In fact, there's the numbers in chat. Because I'm going to try something here. So let's go 613 132. That didn't do anything. 2 or 3 2 2 222. Oh, 731. Okay, so it's 613 222 731. There it goes. Yep. So basically, it's 3 codes have to be entered back to back. So 613 222 731. Just like that. The separations are the key. Aha! This must be the code card for that weird card that we were looking at.
These letters and numbers must refer to Bible passages.
Okay, well, easy enough. We'll look at that later, but we're going to do this one first. REE. Wait a minute. Why is this here? Oh, I see. I gotcha. Oh, okay. One is Rhoda Morgan. Where's two? Val Davis. I don't know how 3 is going to work, because I can't rotate. Oh, yeah, I can. Bosworth Clark. We're looking for 4. I don't understand this orientation. What was that? Tap, 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 tap. Oh, no, it's not like... Huh. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can find 6. Oh, well, that was easy. Greg Call. Samuel Q. Jones. Does that mean there's 10 of these folks? Larry Hammond. Thank you, Butthurt Gamer. I appreciate that. Where's 9? There's 9.
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
Shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now? Oh no, what is that from?
Now, shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now? Positively. Hold yourself together. If
Prax Wars. Man, this is something else. Some of these names I haven't even heard of, so I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just hoping that I can sort it. Okay, so that's not the configuration for that. Ah, here we go. Oh, J. St. Gideon. Okay. And let's see. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong one. Why am I doing... Oh, dear God. 10. Tex Murphy, he's on the list. Why is he on the list? So we're looking for 4 and 5. It was Tex Murphy all along. At least it wasn't the butler. My goodness. Carl Linsky. Ah, yes. Okay, so who was 5? 5 is there. I'm guessing Jack Klaus is one of the ones on this list. This code card pretty much just lends to straight up brute forcing it. There's no real idea of who you're looking for. Some maybe, but not at this point. There we go. Sylvia Linsky. Okay. So we have all of those. Wait a minute. I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Okay. Job 9. Pardon me. Job 9:25. Now my days are swifter than a post. They flee away. They see no good. Exodus 29:9. And thou shalt gird them with girdles, Aaron and his sons, and put the bonnets on them, and the priest's office shall be theirs for a perpetual statute, and thou shalt consecrate Aaron and his sons. 2 Kings 9. Pardon me. Oh, what a twist! A twist! A twist! Oh, I get you. A twist. It's a twist. Let's see. 2 Kings 9:1. And Elijah the prophet called one of the children of the prophets and said unto him, Gird up thy loins, and take this box of oil in thine hand, and go to Ramoth Gilead. Psalms 14, or 147:4. He telleth the number of the stars. He calleth them by their names. Genesis 5:27. And all the days of Methuselah were 969 years, and he died. So what does this have to do with the rest of this?
Unless I'm way off base, this is a hit list, and Slade's planning on taking out all these people. Hold on. There's a highlighted letter in each of the names. If I line them up, it spells Mill Valley. Apparently, there's something waiting for Slade in Mill Valley.
If you've seen Robot Chicken, then you get this reference. Really? I've seen some, but I haven't seen that
Use your
one.
Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so it doesn't look like we're going to go straight to Mill Valley, but we can go to Tex's office and do some research.
What topic would you like us to research?
Should have a few.
A search for information on Jim Slade's hit list has been initiated.
It's
What
from the
other
M. Night
topic would you like
Shyamalan
us to
sketch. Oh, I had no idea there was an M. Night Shyamalan sketch on there. That's
A search
funny.
for information on Larry Hammond has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Yeah, you can't help with biblical verses you didn't listen in class.
A search for information on Samuel Jones has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
I mean, for the most part, the basic
A search
understanding
for
is pretty easy on those,
information
but
on Greg
how they
has been
relate to
initiated.
anything in
What
the
other
game
topic
is the
would
real
you like
question.
us to
I don't
research?
understand. All right, so we've got all of that.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Greg Call, birth date, location unavailable, raised in St. Xavier Orphanage, San Francisco, released 2021, attended Cal State Polytechnic 2021-24, graduated summa cum laude, accepted a research position with Procter & Gamble 2024, accepted by to offer to join Gideon Enterprises, main developer behind Gideon Enterprises security system, member Mutant League. Okay, I think I see what's going on there. Member Mutant League, United Chess Federation, died November 2037 of unknown causes, whereabouts prior to death unknown. Come back here, I'm not done with you. Samuel Q. Jones, 1965, Topeka, Kansas, attended U.S. Air Force Academy, 84 to 87, promoted to colonel in 97, fought in World War III, received a Purple Heart and promotion to lieutenant colonel, left Air Force in 2003. So it was actually earlier than that. So World War III in this listing happened prior to 2003 if he received a Purple Heart and a promotion to lieutenant general before he left in 2003. So that much we know. He went to work for United Nations, top political military analyst, retired 2031, currently residing in Colorado Springs, Colorado, reported missing October 19th by family members. Police are investigating. Let's see. Larry Hammond, 1995, Newark, California, won President Young's Scientist's Achievement Award in 2009, tax returns, state occupation as freelance, computer programmer, gross income in 2036, $174,800 a year, member of Mutant League, current address unavailable. Okay. Looks like we have nothing new there.
Nice move. Depending, of course, on your point of view.
It's good to see you. What's up? I'm really not familiar with that.
I don't doubt it.
Hammond's a mutant, and he's gone underground. He's on the run from something, but he's not talking about it. I can't tell you how to get a hold of him, and he's probably too spineless to want to talk to you anyway. Don't know him.
What did you show him, soap?
Don't know him.
All right. And that should be it. I don't think we have anything else to ask him about. Ads are coming here real soon. I'm just going to leave it sitting here for a moment. We'll be right back after these commercials. Don't go anywhere. A little more Tex Murphy after that. Well, I see what Mystic did. He searched for BHG on my keyboard. I'm not kidding. He really did. It's what he did.
And then post it in your Discord.
Here we go. I turned around just long enough to help Coffee with getting some coffee. And when I turn back around, he's over here on my keyboard. Let's see. Goofy cat. Let's see. Crap. Here we go. There you go. I put it on my Discord. What irony, holding coffee with coffee. Yeah, her shoulder's bothering her. And, spicy cat search history. I mean, I posted it in the coffees behind the scenes section on the Discord if you're curious as to what it looked like. All right. Where was I? So I need to figure out what to do next. He doesn't have any information for me. Maybe Gideon does, because his name is on the list.
Come by again. No, please, thank you. I really must apologize for my inexcusably pedagogic display during your recent visit.
Actually, I appreciated the advice. I think people like you have a lot to offer people like me.
Oh, you're much too kind. What can I do for you?
Let's see.
I'm afraid I haven't heard of it. I don't know who he is. Ah, now there's a name I haven't heard in ages. I hired Sam to work at Gideon some 15 years ago, and after a decade of fruitful labors, we parted amicably. And then sadly we lost touch. Gregory was my right-hand man when I founded Gideon Enterprises, a brilliant programmer. Until recently, he headed a division of the corporation. I heard that Shimming fired him, undoubtedly removing the last traces of my influence.
Okay, I think that was all we got from him. So nothing there, Bosworth.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time? You think Slade's working for Law and Order? If we can prove that, it might help us bring them down. Sure, I know Larry. He's a real piece of work. He's a mutant and lives out in Freetown. I run into him now and again, and he can be a good source of information. I don't know how you'll find him. He's kind of a renegade programmer, moves around a lot. Haven't heard of him. Carl is one of the leaders of the Mutant League. He's a good guy and someone that Law and Order wouldn't mind seeing out of the way.
Okay, well, got some good information here. I think we got a location we can go to now, too. Let's see what else we can get.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI? Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
I didn't expect her to really know anything about that.
I'm unfamiliar with that name. Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
You need to record more lines, lady.
I'm unfamiliar with that name.
I don't know. I can't paste that.
What can I do to help? I don't know what that is.
You don't know what a hit list is, lady?
I didn't know most of my father's associates.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Doesn't sound familiar. I didn't know most of my father's associates.
All right, so that's not it.
Getting ready for your hunter safety course there, Lieutenant?
I thought I told you to stay the hell out of my office.
Hey, Carl Winslow, how you doing?
Please.
You know where you've been, Tango.
I'm walking in here on my hands and knees. I've just about cracked this case, but I need your help to finish it.
All right. But this is it. No more chances.
Yeah, when I walk in and she's cocking her pistol, I think that tells me she doesn't really want me in her office.
I haven't got any information on that.
You don't want the hit list? You're a cop, lady. Come on.
Never heard of him. I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. Never heard of him.
How is
wait,
everything?
I didn't mean to go there. That was a boo-boo on my part. Let's see, where can we go now? Really? I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. That's what she said. Blackbird Twitch. How you doing this morning? So Shimming fired one of these guys.
I thought you might
Greg,
have
I think
picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
No, he didn't tell him. He didn't forget to tell him that.
You're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We know you're a very busy man. A few quick questions and I'll let you get back to ruling the world.
What is it you want this time?
You're wondering where your old CDs of this game are? Couldn't tell you. It's not mine. I don't have them.
Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one.
This is one I think I'd like to find the DVDs to.
I don't know who that is. The name is completely foreign to me. Mr. Call was one of the original programmers hired by Mr. Gideon when he formed this corporation. Unfortunately, his abilities became outdated and we were forced to let him go. I have no idea what he's doing now.
Well, aren't you useful? Or, wait a minute, useless.
What topic would you like us to research?
So we don't have anything new there.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
That means
Goodbye.
something, if we don't have a new location, that means something has changed elsewhere that we need to revisit. Or perhaps The lottery ticket is still in our inventory. Usually once we've done with it, it's gone. You were also looking for black and white CDs. Need to get better shelves for the spare rooms. Oh no.
Unless I'm way off base, this is a hit list, and Slade's planning on taking out all these people. Hold on. There's a highlighted letter in each of the names. If I line them up, it spells Mill Valley. Apparently, there's something waiting for Slade in Mill Valley.
As long as you don't need to get spare rooms for more shelves. I was about to say, that might make you a hoarder.
After examining the contents of the briefcase, it seemed apparent that I needed some other items to break the codes. The only other thing to do was go back to the Big Surf Lodge. Luckily, Slade was nowhere to be found. I suppose I was in the last place he'd be looking for me.
Hang a crooked sign on your door. This condo is out of wardrobe. What has changed? And where?
You seem to be making good progress. How can I help?
You do tidy them up a bit every now and then. But you're a bit of a hoarder. I mean, anybody that collects anything ends up ultimately, to some degree. As long as it's not big piles of garbage in like every room and you have a little narrow pathway through the... then it becomes a problem. Yeah, if you have to park her off the walls to get to the bed or, you know, front door or something. Or an opportunity in Arica Katarina? What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. You're not letting it get out you're not letting it get out of the spare room and they have to be walkable. There you go. A YouTuber? Oh, she helps. Oh, okay. Maybe. Not sure.
Wrong pass card.
Yeah. I really don't know where else to go. You think you're just 2 to 3/10 of a hoarder, so probably not funny enough. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Hang on a second. I didn't finish this puzzle out. That's what it was. 9, 25, 8. You know, I'm going to have to look this up because not in walkthrough wise, but let's see. I think I understand what it's looking for. Like you have things that you don't need, like a museum of all your old computers, etc., which you probably could throw out even if they work. No! Save that stuff. Donate it. Give it to people. Sell it. Don't get rid of it. I mean, don't junk it. Whatever you do, even if, especially if they're working. especially if they're working. Let's see. Is this, how many? So is it looking for a word, the 8th word? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So off. Oh, yep, that's what it is. Okay, so 2K, the 24th word. Make them some other hoarder's problem. See, Yuli's got it. How you doing, by the way, Yuli? Good morning. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Box. What was that now, Coffee? I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. Got lots of volunteers in this community for sure. Number 8, 10, and 12. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9. 10. Looks like 10. What was I looking for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9, 6, 9.
Maybe the key goes to box 969 in the Mill Valley post office.
Okay, so now we should have a new location, huh? Right? Yay, we have a new location. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I didn't realize I didn't finish that puzzle. I thought all I had to do was just look to see what those were. Damn it, come back here.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, I drove like a maniac to the Mill Valley post office. I kept my eyes peeled, but either Slade hadn't used this place as a drop point before, or he was elsewhere looking for something to kill. I didn't want to take any chances, though, so I hurried inside and found box 969. There were 2 items in the post office box: a level 1 pass card for access into the Law and Order Party headquarters, and what had to be Slade's new orders. Unfortunately, I didn't have any way to decode them, not yet at any rate. I remembered that Sylvia had mentioned going out that night. Since I knew her name was on Slade's hit list, it might be a good idea to keep her under wraps for a while.
I'm so sorry. I got so wrapped up in your story that I completely lost track of time.
Well, I've been told I have that effect on women. Some sort of hypnotic power.
Whatever you say, sweetie. But seriously, we really have to hurry. It's not easy getting reservations at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, as you know, I take the driving laws very seriously, so excessive speed is really out of the question. However, no shortcut.
This isn't the way home. Where are you taking me?
Found out some information just before I picked you up for dinner.
That you're falling madly in love with me?
I have reason to believe you're in the same danger your father was.
Why?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I'm checking into it. Regardless, I'm really nervous about your safety, and I think you ought to stay at the warehouse where your father was working.
But nothing's happened to me.
That doesn't mean nothing will. Besides, it reflects very poorly on me if my clients get bumped off during a case.
He's not wrong.
Plus, I couldn't pay you if I were dead, huh?
Now, that's a very good point.
You're such a tough guy. Okay. I'll lay low for a few days if you want me to. But only because I don't want you to worry.
There's one.
Hydrant.
Oh, man. There's one.
Handicapped. Actually, I think you can make a case for that one.
Oh, that is very funny. Right there, right in front of the restaurant.
Okay.
Told you.
A floating billboard. Interesting.
Tex, tell me the rest of the story.
Well, after I took Sylvia back to the warehouse, I decided to go over to the Law and Order party.
Clap off.
That was after midnight, so I figured nobody'd be around. I could ransack the place. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
Excuse me, sir, but this premises has been secured for the evening. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave immediately.
Why do all the bad guys and things like this have to wear an eye patch? This is a public service notice. You cannot escape the tax man. Just like death, you cannot avoid or beat them. Even Jesus said to pay what is due, don't try. What? Milli Vanilli post office? Don't they just play back your old mail? They have it written for them as well. Because they are evil. Let's see.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm a private detective, and I'm here to find evidence of widespread corruption within the Law and Order party.
Okay, wise guy. Get your hands up where I can see them.
Welcome to Mayberry.
Now, calm down, Barney. Look, put the rod away before I call Robert Knott and get you sent back to Kmart.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Hey, man. I was just following orders. I was told to use this pass card to get in.
We all got orders. It'll take just a second to write down this badge number. There's coffee if you like.
Reminds you of the actor from HBO Last of Us. I still haven't seen that series. What even is that gun hold? Pascal or something like that?
I have to admit, I can make a mean cup of coffee. Well, someone around here is a heavy coffee drinker, and I'm betting it's our night watchman.
The Java
Probably has
King.
to keep sipping it all night to stay awake. There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with the conscious security.
Echo Nomad. I can't click on that.
Mr. Bill in a blender.
Mr. Bill in a blender. That's a now that's a reference.
Well, I wish I had time to borrow these. They'd look great with my office decor.
Man.
Put the head back on. Hat. Oh.
One of these offices has to be Robert Knott's.
That's the
I don't
one.
need to bother with the others.
That's
The
the
store's
one.
locked.
It's locked. Yeah, that's the one that says Robert Knott. So I guess that's Robert Knott's office.
Lots of tables around here. It's like a showroom. Now, there's probably nothing in there I need. If you look at this painting upside down, it'll make your nose bleed.
What am I doing taking off my head?
Probably even nicer than the men's room, but good form prevents me from checking.
Poppies. Poppies will make them sleep.
Oh, dear God. A Wizard of Oz reference?
No chance of getting in here.
Okay, so we found Robert Knott's place. Office. But it's locked. So how do we get in there? Do we use... Oh, wait.
I'll have to ask you to have a seat until the authorities get here.
That wouldn't have been the way to handle the situation.
I realized that right away. Here's how I decided to do it.
They let you redo it. Oh, God. That means I've... Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Maybe the key goes...
Oh, okay. I got lucky. It seems to have auto-saved for me. All right, well...
Now that I knew the location of the drop, I knew Sheesh, I'm late again, aren't I? Missed the whole rally. Do you have any beer left?
Okay, wise guy. Get your hands up where I can see him.
You have a friend who went to school in the UK. She said to me, interrupt me if you've heard this story before, that she made a great cup of tea. Apparently the local slang is a cuppa. Yeah, so you know how to pour water into a cup.
Come on, I'm just having a little moment with you, okay? Is that thing loaded?
In my line of work, security is no laughing matter. Let's see some ID.
Okay, pal, listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. I've been hired by the Law and Order Party to do a few jobs, so I don't need ID. So you just back up and nobody's going to get hurt.
Look, mister, I'm not looking for any trouble. But I want to hold on to my job. I won't call you in, but I need to log in the ID number off the access badge you used to get in here.
Hitmanliness.
Well, it's your butt. The name is Slade. Jim Slade.
It'll just be a second, Mr. Slade. Have a cup of joe, there's plenty.
Not all cups of tea are created equal. The ratios and brewing time are vital. The cups aren't made equal, the tea is. Drink the coffee. It won't let me. He just comments on it.
Well, someone around here is a heavy coffee drinker, and I'm betting it's our night watch.
Wow. Anarchy symbols in the Law and Order Party's bathroom.
They didn't spare any expense in this bathroom. Even the graffiti is top of the line. They didn't spare any expense in this. I don't need to take a peek in these. I better quit stalling and get back to work.
Ooh.
Now this telephone's perfect for the man who's just gotta go. Well, I doubt this towel's been sanitized for my protection. It's a piece of propaganda from your friends at Law and Order. It's a piece of propaganda from your...
I'm guessing one of these is Robert Knotz's locker.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
Okay, probably in Knott's office. Is there a fire alarm I can pull? Maybe?
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway.
No, they don't have much use for mirrors because they refuse to look in them. Afraid they'll see their own problem. They'll see themselves. Or more simply, they can't reflect on what they really do. Call themselves out.
I think I can dispense with these things.
Okay.
I don't think I need to get in that door. This door's locked.
Hey, Abstractism. How you doing? If you're going to call out the Law and Order Party, that's like saying Fascism 2.0. I mean, that's ultimately what they're supposed to be in this. Let's see. Meet the candidate. My name is Robert Knott, and I am the Law and Order Party's candidate for governor of the state of California. For those of you who would ask, why should Robert Knott receive my vote? I would ask you the question or two. Oh, excuse me. Do you think the streets are safe? Is the current administration doing everything it can to clean up our cities, streamline the justice system, and impose stiff punishments to anyone who breaks the law? Are you fed up with having as much of your hard-earned, let's see, dollars, blah, 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 blah. All right, I think it's just a campaign speech. The Law and Order Party headquarters located at 50 Skyline Boulevard. In downtown New San Francisco is a hub of activities for the party of the future. How you doing, Abstractism? Dinners by Boy Scouts. Why does this look like a scene out of The Simpsons? It's kind of sad. Yeah, really. Whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or abolish it, to institute new government, laying its foundation, blah, 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 blah. This game likes to be subtle.
I'll have to ask you to have a seat until the authorities get here.
I could tell that wasn't going to work, so I tried a different approach.
I'm not really sure exactly what approach they want me to take.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, items in the post office box. Oh yeah, right. I work for Robert Knott, okay? And unless you want to become a permanent addition to the concrete foundation of a new high-rise, I suggest you let me go about my business.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm going to need to see some ID.
Hey man, I was just following orders.
I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see.
Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document and count the letters in it. Unfortunately, I have no idea which document to use, though I'm guessing it's something related to the Law and Order Party.
Oh, I wonder... Aha. Let's see. I'm guessing this is going to be words again. So, 19th word? Jeez. Clearly they stashed the relevant document in the local pisser. Of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 12? I guess first letter of each word? The credo, of course. The credo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That can't be right. Right? That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe 19 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. M. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now that could be Mr., of course. In boxes all over the spare bathroom. Yeah. Is that 38, I think? This is very tedious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Hopefully I'm not missing a letter here because this is going to take forever. 82, come on. Oh my God. 82. Can't the letter appear a little sooner in the document? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 31 letters. You know, actually what I was thinking of is writing down the number of letters in each word so that I could just simply add up each line to make this easier. But I think that would take me forever. I don't know. This is going to take me forever either way. So maybe that will make sense. Let's see. 8, 3, 4, 2, 10. You know what? An imaginary yeah, you've got a point. That's even better. Just don't type the spaces. Tell you one thing, typing this over the other keyboard underneath the microphone is a challenge. And accordingly, all experience hath shown mankind are one typo so far, not bad. Let's see, disposed, suffer while evils are sufferable. All right. A crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they did not commit. Suddenly, it's the A-Team. These men promptly escaped from a maximum security stockade to a Los Angeles underground. Referencing letter 221. I mean, seriously? All right. Let's see. So 19 is... Oh. Not 0. Oh, there we go. 12 is R. 38 is E, perhaps? 82 R. 3 is E. 39. C. I wonder if that's supposed to be elect, not erect. You were looking for that intros text. That is hilarious. Both of you were doing the exact same A-Team episode of intro. That's hilarious. Let's see. What was the last one? 7. I'm not so sure about this one. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Did I make a typo here? That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends. That's correct. We're looking for 38. That is an E. 39 is a C. 82 is an R. 3 is clearly an E. And 7 is an E. That is a weird word. What is that? Eris? Eris? E-R-E-C-E? I don't know what that means. 78. This will just finish typing it out. Maybe whatever it is, I can kind of figure it out from there. A T. 12. R. 47. Yeah, I'm thinking erect as well. That's what it seems like. But elect would make more sense because... But I don't know. This is supposed to be a hitman's new orders. I don't understand exactly what the orders are. What am I looking for? 47? S. 17. 17 is a space. Oh my goodness. I wonder if it's including the title. The Law and Order Credo. I need to turn off word wrap too because it's going to mess things up. This isn't making any sense. Yeah, see? That would make sense. Mr. Slade would make sense. The amount of letters there makes sense. That fits. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe no spaces. Oh, dear Lord. Let's... This is one of the most tedious puzzles I've ever done. I'm not even sure if commas should exist in this. All right, let's start with this. Okay, so 19 is still O. The first letter is still O. The second letter, 12, is A. That doesn't make any sense. So removing the spaces, the first letter still starts off as an O, and the second letter is now an A instead of an O. So OA, but what about 38? Does that become Slade? If we do that? First letter, is that an S? No, the first letter becomes a D. $82 becomes an L. That's with a comma there. If you count 19 manually, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So this is going to kill me. You know that, right? Because it's going to do exactly like what we did last time. Got it? Good luck. Thanks, Slashlight. So if I just drop a number here, let's see what happens. So instead of 19 according to Notepad, it does become an M. $12, or 11 in Notepad's numbering, for whatever reasons, becomes an R. 38, which, again, 37 in Notepad's numbering, becomes an S. So let me show you. Yeah, Tech has failed you. No, it hasn't failed me. This is exactly the same situation that we ran into last time. And I want to show you I'm not a fool. Right? Oh, and it's not going to give me that. Oh, crap. Hang on a second. Let me do a full display. All right. I'm going to just grab this window and then I can expand it out so that you can see it better. Oh, come here. All right. See this right here. Now, I get it. I understand. It's probably using the first position as 0, which mathematically makes sense. I'm not arguing that. But this is how dumb it gets, because not everything works that same way, right? If you look on Notepad, bottom left corner, column is the letter count. We'll go all the way to the beginning. Column 1. It doesn't start with 0. So if we go to, what was the first letter again? The first letter was 19. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oops. 19. Column 19, or letter 19. If you ignore 0 as the first number, which again makes mathematical sense, but is not the way people count. Nobody starts 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not really how that works. So it's misleading. So basically, to do this right, that whenever, not the whenever. Did I do that wrong? Did I do that wrong? Ah, so I'm just an idiot. That's what it is. So now it makes sense. They're not counting it from 0. I just mistyped one word. Thank you, Slashlife. You made the same mistake. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, good. So I'm just an idiot. That's all.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right, so we know this is Mr. Slade. I'm pretty sure of that. So 82. Make sure that commas are supposed to be in there or not. It's not. So they're removing commas and spaces. We're not counting commas or spaces. And that puts us at L. So now I know what to look for. So A, D, E, we know that's right. Because it removed one letter from the first word. I mistyped it completely. So let me get the rest of these spaces out because we need to get up to at least 221. Only a political entity would do something so stupid as this. Talk about red tape. I wonder if apostrophes also count. I guess we'll find that out here in a moment when I get to 221. I think that's the highest number on the chart, right? Looks like it. All right, so once I get to 221, I can just ignore the rest of it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so 221 is an I. Might as well put that in there since I got to it. All right. You only say this message has nothing to do with the pinata. Let's see. 78. That's 54, 76, 77, 78. So that is a P. 12. R. 47. I. Except maybe the Forbidden Pinata, the most dangerous game. 17. Oh. I guess priority maybe. 12. 47. 47 is I. 1 is a T. 15 is a Y. We'll eventually be able to get to... In fact, we can just do this. Save us a lot of time. No. There we go. 3 is A. 12 is R. Twenty-two is what? G. 7 has got to be an E. Yeah. I'd like to buy a vowel. 12 R. I did miss a couple of wells, didn't I? $17. Oh, 32 is what? B. 8 is N. 17. This is why you don't reuse letter codes, right? Oh. Ads are coming. I guess I'll have to wait to finish this up. Well, I mean, I can. I'm trying to save myself some time by entering them all as I come across them. No, damn it. What was 17 again? Oh. All right, we'll let these ads roll through. We'll be back, and I'll finish this nightmare when we return, so don't go anywhere.
3 hours later.
So, tell me about Moon. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
Welcome back. Sorry about that little extra time. All right. Yes. There you go. What are we looking for? 2. H. 47 is probably an A. So Mr. Slade, priority target, Robert Knott has... Whoa, so the hitman wants to take out the Law and Order party's candidate. Interesting. And the Law and Order party is the one that hired the hitman, it looks like. How you doing, Reg? Pardon me. 16. F. So 47A, 34, if we got 34, what is 47? Okay. 34. I guess that's a C. Yeah, office. That's not right. 47 can't be an A. Yeah, it's an I. So that means I've got to fix a few. 47 maybe? Um, 79. 3 is a... What the heck? This can't be right. Oh, is that 70? Did I say 79 or 78? Hang on a minute. P. Three is A. 38 is S. That is a fact. Let's see. 5. Password. So 39 is a D. 81. $61. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong keyboard again. I 18 R Is this pirates? No, piracy, maybe? It's not it's something else. 6 piranha. So piranha. I started wondering if that was that's a weird. I guess it is. I don't see another 86 in there. But I bet that's an A.
I thought you knew better. Don't copy that floppy.
Okay, Mr. Slade, priority target Robert Knott. Has office password piranha. It's not pinata. No, it's piranha. Okay. Did I snooze the ads? No, I got another hour and 40 minutes. One more set of ads. Told you this message had nothing to do with pinatas. You're so smart. I thought your message was a little fishy. It's all right. The time zones, man. Time zones are messed up. Okay, so I guess... Piranha? The law.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
And piranha. And I can't go anywhere while I'm here. So whatever I did...
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how there are a bunch of...
What I'm going to do is take a screenshot of this. Because I'm likely going to get killed. Trying to be the cool detective. I detect some sarcasm. How about that?
I'd rather fight than switch.
Where the hell do we go? Oh.
This door's locked. Probably even nicer than the men's room, but good form prevents me from checking. Hidden speeding cameras in all the rooms. This could be locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door. Now there's probably nothing in there I need.
So I guess everything I need is in this bathroom. Which is really weird, to be honest. Like, really weird. Make sure I've got all these that I can open. One I can't because it's locked.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. I'd better steer clear of the bench. I don't know what's been on there.
Naked butts, that's what.
Well, I doubt this towel's been sanitized for my protection. Now, this telephone's perfect for the man who's just gotta go. They didn't spare any expense in this bathroom. Even the graffiti War and Peace, the unabridged version. Whoever left this might want to consider experimenting with a quality laxative.
That's funny. I didn't notice the book the last time.
I don't need to take a peek in these. I don't need to take a peek in these.
Pekingese.
So this is where the water comes out. Clever. This thing must control the water temperature. Pretty fancy.
He's such a smart ass. Of course you don't. Those are for peeing, not for peeking. They're not for peeking either. Why is it games like these always encourage puns?
If more people would just use common sense, signs like this wouldn't even be necessary.
Shower room rules. No running. No wet towel snapping. No co-ed showers. Do not block the drains with underpants. What? Who would? With thunderpants. Yeah, thunderpants.
I think I can dispense with these things.
But if you like, you feel like a pea king while peeing without peeking in Peking. Ooh, we can open these. Did I do this last time? I think I did.
Sink seems pretty standard.
Aren't they really? I mean, it's kind of nuts, isn't it?
Sink seems pretty
Chance to
standard.
stream's good to see you, by the way. How you doing this morning?
They may have black hearts, but their hands are clean.
Replace bathroom mirror.
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway.
You actually recently cleaned the restrooms in your favorite pub? Or rather, you scrubbed the walls? I figured you just went in there with a hose and a few gallons of bleach. Spray the place down, let it sit for about an hour, and then come back in and hose off the remains. All right, so I have a feeling I'm going to go out here and get shot. Thrilling, good.
I don't think I need to get in that door. The tables around here. It's like a showroom. I've seen used tablecloths with more artistic value. Lots of tables around here. It's like a showroom.
What? I can't eat my Peking duck in a public pee room? I wouldn't. That's nasty.
This door's locked. Lots of tables around here. Erebus Unitas. Didn't he play for the Colts? No chance of getting in here. This door's locked. These offices has to be Robert Knott's. I don't need to bother with the others.
You don't know, just demolish the old one and build a new one seems less work intensive, really. For some bathrooms I've seen, yeah, I agree with you. Having fun yet, Tex? Actually, yeah, this is actually really good.
Look at this painting upside down. It'll make your nose bleed.
We ran into a one of the most tedious puzzles I think I've ever done in a game. Looking through a peephole. I don't know where that dude went, but he's going to come out eventually. And I don't want to be here when he does, but I don't know how to get into that office.
I have to admit, I can make a mean cup of coffee. Nice clean lines, but not particularly comfy. Around here's a heavy coffee drinker.
Yeah, here he comes.
I'll have to ask you to have a seat until the authorities get here.
That wouldn't have been the way to handle the situation.
I realized that right away. Here's how I decided to do it.
The cold peepsy.
Now that I knew the I didn't want to take any chances, though, so I hurried inside and found box 969. There were 2 items in the post office box.
I'm so sorry. I got so...
Hey, Dark Mex. Huh. I really don't know what the proper approach for this is. None of these seem to lead... I mean, the openly hostile approach kind of started out good.
Oh, yeah, right. I work for Robert Knott, okay? And unless you want to become a permanent addition to the concrete foundation of a new high-rise, I suggest you let me go about my business.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm going to need to see some ID.
I haven't tried this one.
Listen, Harry, if you're smart, and I think you are, this conversation, it never took place. You understand what I'm saying, Harry?
Look, mister, I'm not looking for any trouble. But I want to hold on to my job. I won't call you in, but I need to log in the ID number off the access badge you used to get in here.
Okay, buddy. But you're gonna hear about this, and here's a little tip for you. You might swing by Kmart and pick up a security application on your way home.
Just doing my job.
So that is a different direction. I swear it's a different video.
This door's locked. Now there's probably nothing in there I need.
So where did he go, and what do I do now?
Probably even nicer than the men's room, but good form prevents me from checking. Another code.
Yeah, we know what the code is.
Unless I'm way out.
That's the one.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this.
I'm not sure. Maybe this code. So Mr. Slade. Priority. Keep hitting space because it's a habit. Robert Knott has office password Piranha. I hate that it doesn't feel like that is completed. Like it's not really done.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Now it says office password as well. So does that mean that I can click on the door with this password list? .3DO. I haven't added it yet. I know, Lazy Crypt. I'm being
Just doesn't
lazy.
seem to do anything. One of these offices has to be Robert Knott's. I don't need to bother with the others. Well, that won't work.
It says office password, but
Well, that's not gonna work.
not much. I'm kind of stuck at the moment trying to figure out
That doesn't seem to do anything.
what I use.
Well, that won't work. It's Mr. Bill in a blender.
How disappointed do you think you are?
Oh.
Oh no.
This door's locked.
I know it's locked.
Well, that's not gonna work.
The word Peking duck implies the existence of a Poke 6464 3 duck. I'm not sure I understand that or if I even read that right.
Puppies. Puppies will make them sleep.
That's a weird Wizard of Oz reference.
I have to admit, I can make a mean cup of coffee. Nice paneling. Nice paneling.
He can comment on the paneling? That doesn't make any sense. Why?
Front desk.
Peek and poke or C64 commands. Poke 6463 sets the
Left
color
asked you to
text.
have a seat until the authorities get here.
I get
I
you.
could tell that wasn't gonna work, so I tried a different approach.
I really don't understand. Damn it, come here. You know what? Let's go to Tex's office first. Let's see if there's something I can research.
What topic would you like us to research?
Nothing.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Let's see.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, I drove like a maniac to the Mill Valley post office. I kept my eyes peeled, but either Slade hadn't used this place as a drop. I didn't want to take any chances, though, so I hurried inside and found box 969. There were two items in the post office box. A level 1 pass card for access into the Law and Order Party headquarters, oh yeah, right.
I think this is the right
I work for
approach,
Robert Knott, okay?
but I'm not
And
choosing
unless
the
you
right
want to become a
options.
permanent addition to the concrete foundation of a new high-rise, I suggest you let me go about my business.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm going to need to see some ID.
Are you saying even Methuselah was in on that joke, Yuli?
Hey, man.
That's not what I want. Nick Fury looks rough. I don't think that's right. I've tried that one, it didn't work. I'm not sure if one of these approaches.
Now that I knew the location, I didn't want to do items. Oh, yeah. Okay, pal, listen up, because I'm only going to say this once. I've been...
That's not the right one either. Oh, damn. Because I've tried that one and it failed. The other question is there any option here that really works? And I'm missing something. Let's try Champion of Justice.
Yeah. All right, look, calm down. I suppose it's okay to tell you, but I am on a top secret mission for the government.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm going to need to see some ID.
So none of these are going to work.
Hey, man.
That one didn't work. I've tried that one. Let's try... Let's see if she's got something we could use. Nothing.
Now that I knew the location, I didn't want to do items.
I'm going to try saving it here because it's kind of getting annoying to keep going through all of this. So we'll go the easygoing approach.
Sheesh, I'm late again. Come on, I'm just having a little moment with you, okay? Is that thing loaded?
In my line of work, security is no laughing matter. Let's see some ID.
Listen, Harry.
Yeah, I have the slightest idea here. This doesn't make any sense. So,
Front desk.
We know where his password is. That one's
I'll
locked.
need to find a little something before I can open this.
What little something are we trying to find? Look, Cyclops, unless you want me to poke you in your one remaining eye, I lower your gun and let me pass. I mean, really. Stupid me. Good morning, Jelnov. I'm stuck at the moment. I'm not sure how to get past this office guard or to get into Robert Knott's office. I know the code. We already worked this out. What's under the eye? Is it gross? Can I see? Were you burned by acid or something? Wait a minute. No, that was that was Princess Bride.
I'd rather fight than switch. They may have black hearts, but their hands are clean. Sync seems pretty standard.
Oh, the acid burned my armor.
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway. I'd better steer clear of the bench. I don't know what's been on there. I don't need to take a peek in these. War and Peace, the unabridged version. Spare any expense in this bathroom. Even the graffiti is top of the line.
They spared no expense.
I don't need to take a peek in these. This door's locked. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
And see, this is as far as I can get, and he just comes out and kills me, and I don't, or arrests me, or whatever he does.
Well, that's not gonna work.
And I can't find anything else. It doesn't give you a whole lot of time either. I can't find anything else to move.
Lots of tables around here. It's like a showroom. I wish I had time to borrow these. They'd look great with my office decor.
Like, this is suspiciously interesting, but useless. I can't click on it.
Nice clean lines, but not particularly comfy. It's Mr. Bill in a blender. Well, I wish I had time to borrow these. They'd look great with my office decor. Front desk. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh! Wait a minute! I just realized a big freaking hint. Wow. Wow. What a klutz.
What the hell are you doing?
Contact problem. Got it on again, though. Whoa.
The coffee was spiked. I figured I should find a logical place to hide and wait for the Mickey to work its magic.
Yeah, exactly, Hobo Joe. That's what it looked like. Just trying to be productive here. Wow, that worked fast.
Now that the night watchman was taking a nap, my first priority was to decode Slade's orders. I needed to find some kind of cipher with a lot of letters on it, and it had to be somewhere inside Law and Order.
So the first thing I should have done was pour that in there. I've already solved this. I mean, it's not like I need to. I don't know if it's going to make me do it again or not, so. What was that you put in the coffee? Well, when we were in the Hitman's hotel room, we found some chloral hydrate, or as he called it, a Mickey Finn.
Oh, I don't think our friend here needs his keys for a while. Oh, and I forgot to ask him whether he wanted one lump or two with his coffee.
He's got one on his head now. So basically, we just knocked him out. That's what we did.
As soon as I entered Robert Knott's office, I heard the familiar beeping sound coming from a panel on the wall by the door.
Aha.
It was an alarm countdown. Even with the night watchman knocked out, I figured setting off an alarm would not be good.
Piranha.
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books.
Oh, look.
Displays like this can be double-edged swords. Haven't seen a coat rack like this since the 2nd grade.
It is kind of short, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books. Well, I wonder what kind of birdie this is. If I ever find Mr. Knott, I'm going to make a point of asking him about his little fixation. I'm sure he's read all these books.
And what is that?
Any photo kept in a safe has to be worth looking at.
In a safe? That's a safe?
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books. Silvio, with Frank shimming. Something tells me my client knows a lot more about what's going on than she says she does.
Uh-huh. She's probably responsible for all of this. Oh. You really should play this. It's good. It's a lot more linear
Mr. Knott
than
seems to have
the
a long,
others.
pointy thing fetish.
There's an Umberto Eco quote, author of The Name of the Rose, who said that you needn't have read all the books in your library. You just have to know where they are so you have them when you need them. It's an interesting quote. I like the fact that his office chair is a recliner. I need to move that over here. Not really, but it would be comfortable. Let's see.
These look like they just might open.
So he's got that one. Oh, what's this?
Post it. I should see what Mr. Knott was reminding himself to do. Looks like Mr. Knott pulled somebody's file. I wonder what's at this address. Maybe it's where Robert Knott's hiding out.
Oh,
yeah, and maybe I'm the Queen of England. But I guess I'd be stupid not to check it out.
8280 Bascom Los Gatos. Who is this?
Looks like Robert Knott was doing some checking up on John Klaus. Interesting.
You can definitely tell that's a sheen, huh? Robert, let's see. Dear Robert, enclosed a copy of Capricorn's file on John Klaus. The background information is fairly straightforward. His scholastic history and medical training are impressive, and he's well connected. He has no criminal record, no real dirt of any kind. I don't doubt your suspicions that he has worked his way into the upper levels of law and order, and he's been careful not to leave a trail behind. So I have some ins to the Ellendo, and I'd like to see, and I'll see what they can dig up on Klaus. Take care, Wanda.
These look like they just might open.
Probably where Steve Jobs hangs out. You know all it is just a bunch of cat pictures,
Someday,
right?
I'll have a quality vid phone like this one.
Oh, okay. So I can dial in numbers.
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books. Doesn't look like Knott has much use for his computer. It's not even plugged in.
Wow.
Certainly appears to be a lamp.
Fun fact, gaming hardware company Elgato is named that because the founders had the idea while living in Los Gatos. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I just figured they liked cats.
Something tells me I should crack this thing. Maybe there's a clue to the combination somewhere around here.
Let's see what the combo looks like. It's numbers... It's not 969, is it? I should save it before I go doing anything real stupid. Of course it's wrong. Nothing under the desk. Can almost climb under the desk.
A marble top. Pricey. Knott's got his chair cranked up nice and high. Poor little guy. You just can't buy height.
Oh, okay. Yeah, spacebar recenters everything. That explains the short coat hanger, the coat rack. Elgato Slack had a version of Elgato logo emote that read Legato, that was used whenever someone brought cake. Interesting. Oh, what's that? $17. I bet you that is the locker key. The gâteau is French for cake. Oh, okay, for the cake. Yeah, okay. I did not know that. That would have just went like yum. So that's that. Here, let's try this key. Aha!
This looks like the kind of index card I keep my Cajun recipes on. This doesn't look like any name I've seen in a Rolodex.
Oh, good
Maybe
lord.
It's a code.
Is that the...
I guess I should play with it a bit.
What in the world? These puzzles are getting weirder and weirder. Imagine a spicy gumbo now. Oh, man. All right.
This doesn't look like any name I've seen in a Rolodex.
Hey, Christopher, how you doing?
Maybe it's a code. I guess I should play with it a bit.
Take another screenshot and... There we go. Missing your hat today. Oh, well, you know, somebody sicked a cacodemon on me.
Well, that won't work.
Wait a minute. Could that be the phone number?
TARDIS Mechanic just subscribed for 31 months. Happy 31 months, my friend. May your QuickTime player always be updated and your .NET framework never makes sense.
I don't have a QuickTime player, and my .NET framework never makes any sense. How you doing, TARDIS? And thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Five, 3, 8, 9, 6. That didn't do anything. So if twosome is 2 partners and threesome is 3 partners, what does that make handsome? Well. So that was not the phone number. I don't know what that is. 4 fingers on the guy with the camera.
Man.
Oh, no. Ah. Nice. All right. Hey, Slick Bread, how am I doing? I'm doing all right, I guess. Trying to just... These puzzles are getting weirder and weirder, and more moon logic-y in some cases. Instant esports mode. Tex Murphy esports. So, what I'm looking for, we'll exit out of this so that you can see it. What I'm looking for...
This doesn't look like any name I've seen in a Rolodex.
Is understanding
Maybe it's
what
a
this
code.
is.
I
Now,
guess I should play with it a bit.
let's see... So that could be anything. The word "the" is in there. Phone. Pole. Not. Hone. Leet. Then. It's good to see me playing Tex Murphy again. Amazing franchise you'd have liked more now. Now with more modern tech. You know, there was an attempt to do another one, and they ended up shutting it down a
Incoming
few
ads for you
years ago.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I wonder if this... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 letters or numbers there. So that's not divisible evenly by anything except 1. Oh, telephone is backwards. Duh. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't see that. Telephone backwards. My telephone. Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it now. So we need to go 6, 9, 8. Oh, wait. I did it wrong. 6, 9, 8, 3, 5, 3, 7, 4, 6, 6, 3. Open Sesame. Interesting. What open Sesame? What did I just open? Did something open up? You remember when FMV games were disliked? Now they're more loved. I say it all the time. I hated FMVs back in the day. I really did. It drove me nuts. And mostly because the vast majority of them were really poorly done. The interfaces were usually slow and tedious. Hard to understand. Yeah, there were so many terrible ones that I never really came across the ones that were good, like this one. So when I finally got an opportunity to play Tex Murphy, thanks to Kilgore Trout playing Under a Killing Moon on GOG one day, and Free Needles was a big Tex Murphy fan. Both of them really kind of put me onto this. I realized there are some very good FMVs out there. There's just not very many of them. They're sort of making a comeback in the indie space. They have been for a while. One of the first FMVs I actually played since the 90s was Contradiction, Truth or Lie, or whatever it was. And I think it's just called Contradiction now. But that was a pretty good FMV. I mean, the video and the acting was really, really well done for an indie game. Luckily, you got missed before a Daedalus encounter, or you would have thought the same. Spot the liar. That's it. Contradiction, spot the liar. Something like, yeah, exactly. Christopher, Police Quest 2 song on MT32 is awesome. I bet. Jinx is the man. I really enjoyed that game tremendously. That was one of the first things that I streamed. Not the first, but it was the first 6 months I was streaming on Twitch. That was one of the games that I played. And the guy played Jinx perfectly over the top to keep things feeling of the old FMV games. Yeah, and it had a pretty good interface. It worked well, you know. And Mist mostly just avoids the video by having few people. So the only video you encounter is environmental animation that uses QuickTime. Did Journeyman Project Turbo count as FMV games? I mean, Civilization 2 technically counts as an FMV game because guess what? All of your advisors were FMV, right? So I type in this phone number backwards, and it just leaves a message. Open Sesame in reverse. Emas's Nepo. You didn't play Civ 2, but you played Journeyman Project Turbo a lot. I never did play Journeyman Project. How you doing, by the way, Dominus? Hope you're having a good day. Spycraft, the great game, is one of your favorites. That's another one that I've had for a while. I've wanted to play for some time. I watched a smidge of Retrograde Tom playing it because I didn't want to get too spoiled on it, really. It's true because there are FMV games where you just simply click on a 3-option decision, and that's all you do. Tex Murphy, you can move around. Yeah, they did a great job of integrating point-and-click adventure style. Yinyu, welcome back in. How you doing? Did you have to install the FF Show codec before playing this? FD Show, actually, no. I'm playing the GOG version, but we're playing it under Windows XP. And it just installs and plays normally. Not really anything else I changed. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm guessing this is Nepo. I really don't understand.
Doesn't look like Nod has much use for his computer. It's not even plugged in.
We got ads here. Sorry, I missed the ad thing. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Please don't go anywhere, and we'll see if I can figure out the rest of this weird code. Don't go anywhere.
Salutations.
right. You don't mind adverts, but when it's the same one over and over, you now have the urge. You now have the urge to buy the product that I don't need. It usually prompts me not to buy it at all. I just don't, I try to push against it. When I get the same ad over and over, yeah, it has the opposite effect. See, for you, desire the product less, even if it is something I'd normally want. It gives you the urge to disregard the product in the future. Even, yeah, see, I wonder how common that is. Running XP. Oh, no, I'm actually running a Windows XP machine. It's an old Athlon 3000. That's mine, too. But, yeah, no, it's real hardware. Yeah, the 3000 plus. I have an 1800 plus over here somewhere. What do I do with it? No, that's not it. Oh, yeah. See, I thought I had one somewhere. You had a 2800 plus? I had an 1800 plus. I had a 1600 first, and then I got an 1800 plus shortly after that. And then I still got, sorry for all the rattling. I'm sure the mic's picking that up wonderfully. There you go. He says, no, it's mine. You had a 4000 plus back in the day. Bought it when Quake 4 launched. And if you run Windows 11 and Windows XP and Parallel XP, will be more responsive. Wait, what? And when XP and Parallel XP will be more... I don't understand that. Your trend with upgrading whenever it's released anything new has held up pretty steadily over the years. Except this time. Right? Because they didn't release anything new. You got a new computer just recently. Which... I'm sure you're still enjoying quite a lot. All right, let's see. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages. Oh, crap, you're right.
Oh, I'm sure he's read all these books.
All right, so this this backwards open sesame, Emos' Nepo. I don't understand. What does that mean? Did they sell Doom? Yeah, I forgot all about that. Now, I suppose... Oops, wrong one. I suppose... Let me punch this in again. I got an idea. This might work. 698-353-74663. Okay. E-masses Nepo. So... Let me open up Notepad. Okay. E is 3. M is 6. A is 2. S is 7. E is 3. 7 again. N is 6. 3. 7. 6. Okay. Now that gives us 362. Let me see if I can split this up. 362. So that's actually a regular phone number. 362-737-6376. I wonder if that's what they want us to do. Incorrect sequence. Try again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. I hit the wrong number. 6736. 737 263. There we go. Correct sequence entered. Use for safe combination. Huh. You really like it. Once again, it tries to be different than the previous game, which you like. This game focuses less on weapon swaps and is more about the parry mechanic and other skills. Interesting. Your impression was complete opposite. This jolted the memory of a VGN episode where the game had the help online hotline in games, but by 2000s it connected to a very different kind of service. Oh no, that's awful. Okay. So the safe combination. Oh, that's not what I wanted. 673 7263. Okay.
A CD. And I'm guessing it's not the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack.
Ninja puzzling, yeah, right? But people who were disappointed.
A safe. A misnomer if ever there was one. At least when I'm on the job.
People wanted another Doom Eternal might have been disappointed. Just as people who wanted another Doom 2016 didn't click with Eternal. I still need to play Eternal. I still haven't touched it yet. Hey, Gaia Shield. I don't think there's anything else in here. I can't go up any higher, so I can't see in it anymore.
Whatever's on this disc can't be good for the Law and Order party. Maybe this explains why Robert Knott's on the chopping block. I'll bet Wanda would do just about anything for this little tortilla.
Do I have a list of my top 10 retro games? I do have a list of games that are high on my list. Hang on a second here. It's actually down in the About section. It's under the list of games that I've completed. And off to the right of the list, in that spreadsheet off to the right is actually a list of some games that I personally enjoyed for various reasons. It's not necessarily consistent with other people's lists because it's my personal list. Let me see. So yeah, games completed. But if you want my sort of Wall of Fame games, the Crimson Diamond is an amazing game. That's really new. Star Wars Dark Forces is one of my favorites. Curse of Monkey Island overall is my favorite Monkey Island game, not necessarily for the puzzles, but because of the story and the artwork and the voiceovers. That was the first one that had actual voiceovers on it, and they clicked. It was FMV, but not in full motion video as far as acting. It was cartoon, and it's so beautiful. Grand Theft Auto 3 was fantastic. Tomb Raider 1, the original. Quest for Glory 4 is my all-time favorite of the Quest for Glory series. Lands of Lore, the first one, not Guardians of Destiny, don't get confused. And, of course, Colonel's Bequest. Those are all my favorite. Is that 10? That's not 10. That's what, like 8? Yeah, that's 8. Please delete my browser history too, Wanda. You have seen honest to good Doom 93 purists who reject Doom 2. Really? You did not want another Eternal, but you did want another 2016. That's fair. I mean, 2016 really touched the right, touched the right spot for a Doom game. Ooh.
A Law and Order ID badge. This was probably left here to give Slade access into party headquarters. Though I'm guessing it might work for me just as well.
Hello, L2 is a great game. I demand you stop besmirching it. I do love the graphics, and I loved the voiceovers. I hated the puzzles. I hated the interface to it. It was so tedious. But other than that, I really did enjoy the game. other than that interface part. I just wouldn't consider it one of my top ones. You like that id tries to evolve the gameplay with each entry. It is a risk for sure, since you will inevitably alienate some people, but you trust them enough that if you lean into their design instead of your own expectations, you'll have a good time. And I think that's a big issue. People want to lean into an expectation. But it's good, yeah. I can see how people enjoy it.
Locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door.
Oh, I wonder if I can...
Well, that's not gonna work. Oh, and I forgot to ask him whether he wanted 1 lump or 2 with his coffee. Someone around here is a heavy coffee drinker, and I'm betting it's our night watchman. Probably has to keep sipping it all night to stay awake.
You think you have access to Eternal but haven't finished 2016? You thought regular people being like, oh, geez, it's going to kill me when Doomslayer is like, let me use this key card real quick. Am I supposed to do something else in here? I mean, I can try using the... Damn it.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Especially considering the computer says... He says the computer's not plugged in.
Well, that won't work. No chance of getting in here.
Is there a card reader or something? I don't understand how to exit this place.
Locked. I'll need the Law and Order ID badge in order to open this door.
Tex is always stuck behind a door. Oh, there we go. I don't... Oh, geez, really, game? Mystery address. How about we go to Tex's office first? And we'll save it before I get stuck into another mystery address. Is there a card? So that's what I was looking for, but apparently you had to actually click on the frame of the door. You couldn't just click anywhere on the door itself. It's kind of tacky.
What topic would you like us to research?
Knott's disc.
A search for information on been initiated. A search for information on Frank Shimming has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
I didn't ask for you to... Okay, whatever.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Trying new things is appropriate and should be encouraged. Me not liking Dark Ages for the reason they changed a lot about how the protagonist feels and how the game plays does not mean it is a bad game. It is different, and those who like that style say it is good. You just bounced off. Yeah, it's not, I mean, maybe it's not for everybody, you know? Frank Shimming, Mamaroneck, New York, graduate, Long Island University, 2012, graduate. I think we already got this one. I think where I need to go... Let's talk to her first.
I tried to call Wanda Peck, but couldn't reach her. But I had that mystery address from Knott's office, so I decided to check it out and try Wanda later.
So, okay, so he's going to send me there if I... Oh, his warehouse is no longer a location I can visit. Interesting. she's not going to be here because I sent her somewhere else. When you've done a game in one style and then completely changed the style, players may feel cheated because they thought they paid for something else. But yeah, that doesn't make the game bad. And then, it's funny you say that, Yuli, because there is one game that somebody mentioned recently where they tried to make the next style in the same universe the same way, and players rejected it. And that was Might and Magic and the sci-fi element. Apparently, people rejected the sci-fi element in Heroes of Might and Magic, which just cracks me up, really.
That mystery address turned out to be a seedy-looking tavern on the waterfront. Even had a condemned sign plastered across the front door.
Well, you should have felt right at home.
Oh, that's funny. But what happened next wasn't. Despite a clear warning from my spider sense, I walked around back and found an open door.
Tex getting himself into something he can't handle. Always. He's found a rope. Important, right? No. Ouch. Well, thank you. Oh my God, what are they doing to Tex? What did they just do to Tex?
When I finally regained consciousness, it felt like I'd been trying to drink my own body weight in cheap gin.
It sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, bando for 2.
Thank you. May I check your coat?
I think I'll keep it, thank you.
Okay.
Is it less than $3? Oh, that's all right.
They're inserting Tex's brain.
I had this ripping pain inside my
you've
head.
been tangoed.
I was munching ibuprofen tablets like they were Reese's Pieces. That didn't stop the blinding light I was getting behind my eyes or the pain I had in my head.
Did you see a doctor?
No, just the light flashes, actually.
Come, I'll take you to your seats.
Oh, thank you.
Here are your seats. We'll have to prepare another table for you since you were late this evening. Can I get your drink?
I don't think so. Why don't we just wait?
Certainly.
Wow, isn't she friendly?
Oh, this must be the penalty box.
So, finish telling me about Linsky.
Okay. Well, the thought occurred to me that Carl Linsky might have gone through the same thing I was going through. I mean, you remember I told you he had that little scar on the back of his neck? Well, it wasn't so hard for me to envision jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge just to get away from the pain.
What had they done to you?
Well, I had no idea other than I got beat up really good. I didn't realize at the time the clock was ticking and that I had less than 48 hours to live.
What did you do?
Well, I was only halfway up a long series of steps. The next one was to find Robert Knott because he and I were on the same sinking ship together. Like my skull was full of razor blades, I found a pay vid phone and tried Wanda Peck again. This time she answered. I told her I had something she'd want to see, so she agreed to meet me at the Capricorn building.
Yuli, sorry for the long wait for the response. So, didn't the sci-fi element in Might Magic only come out at the end of the very first game? You think more people got a fantasy game, then felt slightly cheated when they pulled out the sci-fi hat, or pulled sci-fi out of the hat, but that was far in the game in a minor part. And then they brought the annoyance back even more. No, actually, they you ran into a spacecraft, an alien spacecraft, much earlier in the game. I mean, it wasn't certainly at the beginning. They lead you into the idea that you're in a fantasy world, and then eventually you start seeing elements that suggest aliens. And then eventually you run across an alien spacecraft, a crash-landed spacecraft, and even some aliens. And that's not even halfway through the game. So you really got the element early on, and it wasn't... I don't feel like it was thrown out of there just out of nowhere. I felt like it was really intentional. In fact, there's a lot of insinuations later when you come across the aliens. You start to realize the Star Trek references kind of gives you the idea. So it was always part of the story. It was always there. Same franchises have different styles. Yeah, you thought about HOM too. You feel the tech unit cities would just feel off in a fantasy magic world. But they were perfectly reasonable in the MM games. I guess it depends on how they did it, right? Sometimes the players are right. Yeah, WoW vanilla servers that Blizzard tried to convince people they didn't actually want, but it turned out that that was in good demand. And the funniest thing is, Chelnav, is they had like 4 years or so of proof that people playing classic MMOs really wanted it, because EverQuest started doing it back in like 2009 or something like that with their first retro, go back to the original release era. And that, I mean, that prompted a significant uptick in their subscriptions. And Blizzard just tried to ignore it. They didn't want to do it for whatever their reasons. And in all seriousness, there was a right answer to it. We see every company go the correct way. I always found the mix of fantasy and sci-fi and M&M a bit weird. And not for you. You like both sci-fi and fantasy, but like them separate. I kind of got a kick out of it, personally. But I guess, maybe I'm in the minority on that one. Both series are literally the same setting, though. Your first impulse is to think people were more open-minded in those days, but then I remember I was closed-minded little wanker back then who refused to try Fallout because it wasn't fantasy. Let's see. So we'll go here first. Texas office. So I need to talk to Wanda first, I think.
Looks like Robert Knott.
Okay.
Well, that's not gonna work.
What was so important that you wanted to meet me after hours?
I've got something that might interest even you.
I'm listening.
This disc is from Robert Knott's office.
How'd you get that?
Off the record, I stole it. Robert Knott's fallen out of favor with the Law and Order Party, and for all I know, he could be dead. But if he's alive, I want to know where he is.
Well, off the record, I know Robert personally. I like him. I don't know where he is, but I can give you the best guess I have. He owns a cabin up north, which no one knows about. Well, almost no one. I'll give you directions. Wait here.
Wanda gave me the direction to Robert Knott's cabin. I wanted to leave right away, but I was too beat. Went back to the office and I slept for a while.
Where was the cabin?
It was up north, way out in the woods. In fact, I didn't even find it until after dark.
Well, was he there?
No, but I could tell someone had been there recently. I got inside and started looking around for something that might tell me where Knott was hiding out. I figured if I warned him about Slade, he might tell me what the hell was going on with Law and Order.
You think they caved when they saw how popular the vanilla pirate servers were? In the end, I guess they chose to offer it legitimately to people instead of trying to shut down the pirate servers. I can understand that revving an old code base like that must have been a pain in the ass, but not only that, but the hardware, the servers to run it on too. But you're glad they ended up trying to accommodate players. I agree. I think a lot of it had to do is they didn't want to put money and time into something like that, despite the fact that there was obvious interest in it. And I think sometimes media publishers in general, and I don't mean games specifically, but video and music as well, have a hard time recognizing that they're so focused on hating piracy as a rule that they fail to recognize what that means. It's demand. It's demand driven. It's, I think sometimes they get confused and they think piracy is just people like to steal. But the truth is, why would they steal it if they weren't interested in it? Why, and if they're stealing it and interested in it and it's available, then what other reason would they be stealing it? Usually it ends up being cost. Or maybe not available in certain areas and is being stolen more often in certain areas. But usually it's cost. It's cost or a lack of availability. Yeah, piracy is a service problem. But it's, if you ever read any of the interviews from any of the industry leaders and any of the publishers and even some of the devs that talk about it, they act like it is a plague on the industry and that, that they're just bad people, which means they're not looking at the right part of it. They're not looking at the right side of what's causing piracy. Instead of trying to solve piracy, they make it worse. Like Tropico 1 is one that I will always talk about. They made it so bad, I threw the damn disc away. I got so aggravated with it. It was so much of a pain in the butt because it ruined it installed a rootkit, like an early rootkit, and got in between the CD-ROM drive and the operating system and made it very difficult. There are fundamental differences between common sci-fi and fantasy, like sci-fi having more rules you can rely on, often at the cost of ignoring good old Star Force protection. Yeah, it was awful. It was absolutely awful. It was absolutely the one that made games unplayable. It made not only that game, but I was playing Diablo 2 at the time. And I would put the Diablo 2 in the disk drive, and it would almost always tell me the disk didn't exist. And it was because of Star Force. Yeah, people were doing no CD hacks like instantly to get rid of it. If legitimate customers have a harder time using your game than the pirates, then something is very wrong. And that has been the case for decades. Demand for free stuff is way different from having to pay, and people often say they want something, but when you give it to them, they realize that wasn't quite what they wanted. As a dev, you have to translate between what players and less technical people say they want and what they really want. I think I get what you're talking about there, Yuli. The big thing is that publishers publishers are always buck the idea of investigating why piracy is a thing, but it's almost always a combination or one of the two things. Almost always a lack of availability or cost. And there's variations on that, but for the most part, if it's not available, like for example, take the Stop Killing Games movement, right? The petition that's going on in Europe. That whole idea is that, publishers are killing off games because they don't want to host servers, or perhaps they don't want to publish the game because they don't think they'll make any money off of it, or whatever other reasons that are out there. They're making it difficult for consumers who've already paid for the game to be able to access it again. And that will drive a demand. Number one, it'll put it back in people's minds. As soon as they realize they can't play it anymore, I want to go play it again, and demand will spike. Every single time. Asheron's Call is a great example. When Asheron's Call did its final day, they had one of the biggest months they'd had in years. And it was because people knew it was going to go away and they couldn't get to it again. Now, is it short-lived? Yes. But it still shows you that people, nostalgia, if anything. And then, of course, there's cost. Say, for example, Grand Theft Auto 5, right? That game was like $60 for like 10 years. And they put it on sale for like 15% off at best. And it was ridiculous. Now, I don't know how easily it would have been to pirate that game, and I don't encourage anybody to go look it up or try to find out. But I mean, I could imagine there was probably significant efforts to change that. Half TV shows on German iTunes are German dub only these days. You have trouble getting stuff with original voice. This wasn't a problem the last 10 years, never with torrents, yeah. Steve Jobs couldn't even anticipate his own needs properly. Imagine how much money they waste trying... Yeah, they waste more money trying to fight piracy because they think they're doing some kind of God's work type thing or whatever. It's really ridiculous. It's like... because I think they really get stuck in their heads that people steal because they just like to steal. People aren't criminals by nature. I mean, there are people who are disturbed in one way or another that perhaps they are klepto for that reason, but that's a pretty small percentage of people. Most people don't steal because they want to steal. Most people steal because they lack the ability to get it legitimately. And that goes for all areas of it. That's the most common reason for the most common crimes in general. You worry about Star Trek when Star Trek Online goes off. You haven't explored nearly as much of that game as you would. Yeah, right? A lot of piracy was also caused by people who wanted movies and games at the same time as the origin country. Yeah, exactly. 6 months later, it gets released in another country, and it's been out in the U.S. for, that whole time. And all they're seeing online is people talking about this. They're like, oh, it's going to spoil it for me. I get it. Makes sense. World premiere always meant one day in the U.S., so then 14 days later, the rest of the world. Got GTA 5 with some extra things for about $15, yeah. Oh, you got that in on that accidental pricing mistake. I remember that now. I forgot about that. Anycat, how you doing? I just missed your message. I didn't see that. Trying to people's needs before they realized themselves. Steve Jobs, for all his faults, it was very good. Yeah, he did have a problem with that. That was stupid. Yeah, I mean, he's Steve Jobs was fallible, just like anybody else. And maybe he was able to anticipate the consumer's needs for his own products far better than he could anybody else's. That was just his niche talent, Sony retroactively forcing PC gamers to get a PSN account and then going Pikachu face when they realized half the countries they'd sold the game to didn't have a PSN and were locked out. Yeah, that was probably some executive somewhere that said, hey, we want to increase the number of signups. Let's just do that. And they didn't stop. They just blanket threw it out there. It didn't stop to think about, well, what was going to require it and what games are going to, break this. Want to see the newest bundle for Star Trek Online? Uh-oh. Let's see. So we need to find, where are we going next? Robert Knott's cabin. Oh, yeah, why not? Yeah, link it.
Lights were on inside the cabin. I knocked on the door, but there was no answer, so I let myself in.
Jobs has been weirdly esoteric since he was a young man. They admonished him at Jobs because he thought eating fruit would make him clean without needing showers. Yeah, he had some weird philosophies, but I guess we all have at least one, right? At least one. Some weirder than others. No shaming, just We'll stop that for a second. Let's see what the Star Trek bundle for Star Trek Online is going to be for, because I haven't seen this.
For I dipped into the future.
Agreed, Yuli.
Far as human eye could see. Saw the vision of the world and all the wonder that would be.
I would say that was some 2000s level graphics. That was pretty
cool. Saw the heaven fill with commerce.
Like early 2000s.
Argosies of magic sails.
That's me, Chelnov. That's 100% me.
Pilots of the Purple Twilight, dropping down with costly bales. Heard the heavens fill with shouting. And the rain a ghastly dew.
Hey, Griegeth!
From the nation's airy navies, grappling in the central blue. Far along the worldwide whisper of the south wind rushing warm. With the standards of the people plunging through the thunderstorm. Till the war drum throbbed no longer, and the battle flags were furled. And the Parliament of Men, the Federation of the World. There the common sense of most shall hold a fretful realm in awe, and the kindly earth shall slumber, lapped in universal law.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. So this is our last room for today.
Perfect log for a romantic evening by the fire. Large, light, and dry as Mom's pot roast.
Oh, that's awful. That's so rude. They had to end with that music. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum,
The furniture's a little rustic for me.
bum, bum. Are they doing something new to Star Trek Online? Is it still free to play?
This pile of wood reminds me of the time this woman said she thought I could really light her fire. And I said, yeah, I was just admiring your kindling.
Oh, God.
It's really kind of gruesome when you think about it.
The way they started out with the graphics looking old school, and
Nothing
then
touches my artistic soul
updating
like
them
stick
makes me
figures
wonder
etched
if
on
that
a
was
flap
part of it.
animal skin.
I don't know why I would do that, but okay.
It must be Goofy of the Anasazi. The furniture's a little rustic for me.
Ooh, there's something in the fish tank.
A bunch of little fishies, and what's this? A small metal box. I guess I should check it out. Uh-oh. Those aren't fishies, they're piranhas. Looks like I'll have to find an industrial-strength fishing pole. And like the Stone said, wild horses couldn't drag me away from ransacking the cabin. Bar stools.
Should check out how much Zen you've accumulated with your stipend since last played. You think it hasn't been long enough for 90,000? Jeez.
A bottle of salsa alegre, a tortilla chip's best friend. Non-kosher dills, my favorites. They're bottled with pork rinds. Water purifying hose made of a sturdy space-age metal. Now, this hose is screwed down pretty tight. I need to find some sort of unscrewer thing.
I need to find some kind of unscrewer thing. Thanks, Tex. Dork.
These are some big old cabinets. Well, there's nothing like a length of good, sturdy rope.
No toaster, huh? Yeah.
Frigidaire bow hunter model. Just big enough to hold a 12-pack and a big bag of jerky. Mini torch. There's got to be some way I can use this.
Unscrew her? I hardly know her. Hey, you Goonie. Oh, look, it's an unscrewer thingy. Not sure what that's going to be for, but we'll do something. At some point, I'm sure.
I'll need to find a little something before I can open this. The furniture's a little rustic for me. This quilt makes me want to find a bunch of hubcaps and have a game of super checkers. Looks like a Mayan birdbath towel.
Ooh.
Looks like a deflated life raft or something.
Why does it look like a clown face? Oh no! Bud Bundy, have you been in this room? This is awful. I bet you they had a good time with this one.
Sounds like you'd worked with blow-up dolls before.
Hey, I have never been that lonely. But at the time, I had no one else to turn to.
Why? This is yours. That's just awful. So that happened. That was the unexpected moment in the shit I put up with Tex Murphy.
This must be the back door. No need to check out the yard.
Oh wait, there's cabinets up here.
Well, the cabinets are certainly well made.
Okay, ooh.
Well, these are funny looking and smelling plants.
Funny looking and funny smelling plants? I can only take a wild guess on that one. Oh wait, what's that?
This picture was hung on a bent nail. I suppose a regular hook just wouldn't do for an amateur frontiersman like Mr. Knott. A bunch of little fishies, and what's this? A small metal box. I guess I should check it out. Uh-oh. Looks like Knott misplaced all his fireplace tools. The furniture's a little rustic for me.
All right. Let's see if we can do... I wonder if this is what we need to get this box out of here. Okay. There's another key card. So we gotta go back there. Where did his other Law and Order key card go?
Robert Knott's top-level ID badge. This might give me access to someplace special in Law and Order Party headquarters.
Okay. Is the guy still knocked out? I mean, you know, can I just walk in there? Is it safe? Where else would you keep a key card? Well, in the aquarium, wherever else, especially with piranha to protect them, you know?
These seem pretty self-explanatory.
Jeez.
Nothing nicer than a relaxing evening in front of the fire with a jug of hooch at your elbow.
I mean, honestly, this isn't a bad little cabin. This would be kind of fun to spend the night in, or a few nights in. I guess I pretty much ransacked this place good, huh?
Non-kosher dills.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
My favorites.
Okay.
Bottled with pork rinds.
Well, I wasn't expecting any company, but as long as you're here.
What the hell's going on here?
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Whoa. Listen, don't shoot the messenger, okay? I came to warn you. Somebody wants you dead.
Tell me something I don't know.
Well, as you may or may not know, a lot of people have been dying lately, of self-inflicted and or accidental causes. And you and I just might be next in line.
Anything else?
A dish called Wanda.
All right. I'm working with a Capricorn op named Wanda Peck.
So who the hell are you? And what's your relationship to Wanda Peck?
Well, there's a rat's nest at Law and Order party. And for different reasons, we both want to find it.
You don't say. Well, that makes 3 of us.
You really think you're safe here?
It's as good a place as any. Doesn't really matter anyway. They're gonna find me sooner or later. Actually, my own death is not exactly high on my wish list of things I'd like to happen to me. But I'll tell you one thing. They know I'm not gonna give up without a fight.
So tell me something if you don't mind. But how does someone go from being the Law and Order party candidate to the top of their things to kill list?
A candidate is sugar coating on a pill. The party sets an agenda, and all I do is try to make it a little easier for the public to swallow.
What's Law and Order trying to force feed us?
What'd you say your name was?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Well, you gotta believe what I'm gonna tell you, Tex.
Why not? I'm pretty gullible.
Law and Order has this plan. They're gonna put implants into everybody. It's gonna allow them to identify, track, and eventually control the whole population.
They really believe they could get away with that?
They know it.
Listen, maybe you can answer something that's really bothering me. If Law and Order is so powerful, why are they going around killing everybody?
Call. Greg Call. They're trying to kill anyone who has ties to him. He used to work for Gideon Enterprises.
Well, how about I go talk to Frank Shimming?
Shimming? No, he's squarely in the camp of Law and Order.
Well, maybe he's behind this whole thing. I mean, Shimming could be the Overlord.
You know about Overlord, too?
Oh, jeez, that startled me. He could be Killick. I'd have to look him up. It's Robert Knott. Is the character name on this. Hide from people carrying guns, rule number 2.
At this point, I started to smell gas.
Let me guess. You grabbed a couple of chili dogs for the flight up.
Not that kind. One of the bullets had hit the stove. Now the whole cabin was being flooded with gas. Who are those guys? They'll be a hit squad. Looks like they accomplished their task. Now it took a couple of slugs before he hit the floor.
All right, I'm going to leave it on this cliffhanger because it's that time. It's that time. Please insert disc 5, right? Yeah, it's that time. We'll get to see how Tex gets out of this mess on Wednesday, so you'll have to come back on Wednesday morning for that mystery to be solved. Still think Tex should... I agree with you, Killick. There is a radio show. Does this smell like asbestos? No problem, Killick. There is a radio show here, though. Let me see if I can find the link. I had it here. Where the heck did I put it? Huh. It's a fun character in an interesting universe. I kind of always wish they had done a movie or something, you know? I think, yeah. Wait a minute. Ah, here we go. There's 2 parts to this, so you'll want to check out Big Finish Games, which is the creator's owner. Here we go. So that is a link to the radio show they did a long time ago. Thanks for the wig. You're very welcome. There you go. All right. So let that go. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Let's do a quick series of thank yous for folks. And Emmy Cat, it's good to see you again. It's been a little while. I hope all things are going well for you. I missed a follow earlier. I appreciate the follows. Thank you so much. I apologize. I must have happened during the break. I don't remember hearing the message pop up. Or I heard the greeting and just misunderstood it. TARDIS Mechanic, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Fox with the 10 stream streak. Susie with the 75 stream streak. And Strider with the 7 stream streak. You guys really appreciate all that. Yuli, it's always good to have you here, too. Thank you very much, everybody. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into. Oh, before I do, the guy playing Robert Knott, the one that you asked if maybe was in Doom 3 as a scientist, it apparently was not him. The last thing he has in his credits as an actor was Beyond the Pale in 2000. Tex Murphy Overseer was the third to the last thing he's done. It doesn't appear he's done any other work since then. So, not really sure exactly what happened there. Right. Oh. You have Windows XP. Of course. All right. We will... Ooh, interesting. Excuse me. You missed 3.11. Hey, Christopher, if you're not I will tell you this. Here's an interesting thing for you. You may or may not know this. I'll load this real quick before we do a... raid. So here's DOSBox. Pretty cut and dry, right? Check this out. Oh. I think I have to go to Windows. I can't remember now. It's been a while. There we go. There you go. DOSBox. You can run Windows 3.1 and DOSBox perfectly fine. It runs very stable. So if you actually have games that require Windows 3.1, this does it. Like, I can play Civ 2 from here just fine. And, yeah, it works really well. Very responsive. There's instructions. I think there was a link to the instructions on Vogon's or on the DOSBox website. I can't remember exactly. Exit. Chips challenge. Yeah, it runs great. Like I said, it's very smooth. Fun fact, the Windows 3.1 icons were made by Susan Kerr, the same woman who made icons for the original Mac. I didn't know that. That is interesting trivia. I had no clue. You run 3.11 in DOSBox mostly for nostalgia reasons. I don't run it for nostalgia reasons. I rarely use it. I do it mainly so that I can, if I want to play something like Civ 2, which works in 95 or 98, but was originally designed for 3.11 because it came out, I think, right about the same time 95 did. So it wasn't really the dominant platform at the time. But anyway, let's see if we could, who should we raid? Who should we jump into? Oh. Not really. If you have the discs, of course, that's the easy solution. I won't say that you should go and grab it anywhere else, but it is available. That's one of those pieces of software you can't buy anywhere legitimately anymore, and I doubt very seriously at any given time in the future Microsoft will ever re-release it. Yeah, if you got the disk images, that's all you need. I don't know who I want to raid into. I think, who do we have in the retro community? Yeah, recommended. I'm usually so careful about who I raid into because I've had some, I've made some big mistakes before. How about, you know what? I know. I saw that. He was playing an odd game. I'm not sure what it was. But there is one that I wouldn't mind. If you haven't seen it, it's so bad. This one's so bad. Let's check out what Tom's playing. It has been. I have rated him recently, but this is an interesting looking game by itself. So let's raid Retrograde Tom. Always a good raid target. Someone should make an emulator website for Windows versions like Infinite Mac did for Mac and Next. Yeah, I agree.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right, grab your message if you want to let him know where you came from. Of course, I encourage you to do so. Just copy and paste it right into the browser or the message bar there. Thank you all for being here today. I will be back tomorrow 5 p.m. Eastern time with Leisure Suit Larry 3. We'll see what kind of trouble he's getting into. And then back on Wednesday to find out the cliffhanger with Tex being shot at in the cabin, Robert Knott's cabin, after Robert Knott got killed. So we'll see what happens then. Until then, y'all have a great day and bye.